Hello everyone, and welcome back to the long-awaited return to the Devouring Dark. Mostly because of work, I haven't been able to play this game as much as I wanted to, and it may be a small period of time before I can play again, but because they keep scheduling me for Fridays. But anyway, so, as per the usual for this particular game, last time, they were, this is all that I remember since it's been so long. They were in the holding cell with, Uncle and Woolsey and Jockey and the other members of Explo's former, well, they're still alive, so current, but his former party is what I'm going to refer to it as. The group that he would go around and adventure with previously, before they got separated due to the shadow. And you guys went around in the underground dungeon that you guys are in, or underwater dungeon.
Underwater dungeon.
Yeah. It's technically also underground, but it's under the city, which is underwater. So, Either way, you found a bunch of other prisoners down there. And we didn't get to do too much last time, if I remember correctly. Because mostly you were interacting with the prisoners and that sort of thing to figure out what you should do next. And you found out a few things to refresh your memory.
If a lot more prisoners, I thought I rolled damn high on that number.
Slutcha, I don't remember how I pronounced that. That's the mount of the Prince of the Aquan Plane. The Plane of Water. That was something that you found out from a weird half-fish, half-humanoid creature. He was speaking in Aquan to you guys. I don't remember how you guys found out that information. I think it might have been Jack.
Yep.
Found that out.
I remember again. We have also 61 prisoners we need to bring to the servers.
Yep. Because I rolled a D100, and...
No, I did.
Or somebody did. It doesn't matter. A D100 was rolled, and that determined what amount of prisoners were there, and you got 61, so you have 61 people that you need to take care of. Either that, or you can just leave them there, but the dungeon seems to be abandoned.
We don't need to take care of them.
Honor code, my man. Honor code, I have to.
Well, you need to take care of them, I don't.
Oh, then...
Yeah, even though Zarazgon is slightly evil, he does have a code of honor, which he must uphold, and I think that he said that he was going to save these people, so now he has to.
Well, the only thing we have to figure out is how to find a shit ton of breathing amulets.
Some of them are water-breathing creatures, and if you guys wrote that down, I already determined how many of them there were.
We never determined that.
I already rolled it. I remember, I rolled a thing.
I thought it was a fairly low number.
It was. It was a fairly low number.
That was your NPCs, Geo.
Geo.
I have a feeling it was like 6 or something.
Nah, a bit higher than 6.
No, I don't think so. We reacted to it was like under 10. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah.
And since it's been a long time, I'll just say it was 10. out of the 61.
Okay.
Which still is a super low number.
Mm-hmm.
Because you guys don't have that many water-breathing amulets.
Well, the
I have
thing
one.
we can...
We have one extra.
Yeah, the thing we can do is, well, get out of here and reuse the amulets that we have to, well, have one person go back and forth.
Oh yeah, and what about that thing out there?
That's
You know, the one that made the other two go sleepy bye bye.
Yes, Mr.
They do have recollection. So Lily is one of the people who had this experience. It just feels like you're in a different location and everything's calm and fine.
Yeah.
For now.
No, like you're in a...
No, when you're tranced by that beast outside.
Yeah.
That's
It's
the
like
feeling.
you're in a sensory something tank.
Sensory deprivation?
Yeah.
It was deprivation, damn it.
Yep.
Yeah, sensory deprivation tank, it was like...
Yeah, you felt safe, but you felt like you were underwater. In a deep ocean. But you felt safe for some reason, as if there was, like, no threats, no sharks, no krakens, that sort of thing. You just felt like you were in the water and safe.
That's a pretty efficient way to get food.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Slucha said that was his pet, I think.
That's not the name of the guy, that's the name of the pet.
Yes.
Slucha.
It's a thing that tried to eat us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Do we kill it?
No, you guys didn't kill it.
Maybe we can tame it.
It already has been.
It's relative. Yeah. It already was by somebody, so yes, that it would be possible to control it potentially. Since somebody already has control of it, it might.
We didn't see anybody else, did we? I don't think we did.
Nope.
We just saw the creature.
Oh yeah, and that was another thing. You guys ripped a large magical hole in the prison. I forgot about that.
We did?
Yup. Because X-Blow threw a bomb.
Oh yeah, right.
X-Blow threw a bomb, and it did chaos magic, is what the bomb did.
Oh! Oh, yes. We can't go back.
That's totally not my fault, by the way.
It's not entirely his fault. He didn't know what the bomb was gonna do.
Yeah. It was in the maze before we got to the prison.
Yeah, so you see that blue picture that I've drawn of the big rectangle. I'll ping people to it.
Shift big.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what the prison looks like.
Yeah.
So here is the area where you guys blew a hole in the prison.
So that's
But there is a secondary way that goes up this way.
Yeah, we figured that out last time. There was a ladder that we could use.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Our new best friend Arasan. The Marrow.
Yeah.
That is not Aerosol, damn it.
He said he didn't remember his name, and that's what they named him. So, Erosan isn't there, so why would Zeraskan object?
Yeah.
You were switching windmills.
That's true, too.
Speaking of which...
Seriously?
Yes, we've wasted that much time.
You need to switch computers?
Well, in a few minutes, so I have time.
Okay, so you guys are in this area down here. And this is the little side closet that you found Erosan 2 in.
That's right. Son 2.
Yep.
I'm just gonna rename him Arasan the Second.
The second.
The Second.
Yep. So, you guys are in this large prison-like area. You've made many a roll to determine if there's any shortcut from here to up here, but you didn't find any.
Mhm.
At least yet.
Yep. So the long way it is. So yeah, great sword, flamethrower, great sword out. That's a light. Let's keep on
But
going and heading forward.
the prison has air in it, so you can at least
Mhm.
lead people somewhere.
Yeah. So I will be leading him down this road towards the ladder, and see what's up there.
Okay.
As we kind of walk, I'll just be like mingling with the people and trying to ask anybody if they know where we can find a shit ton of water breathing amulets. Like, if there's a guard somehow that took refuge or something down here, or
Okay.
a dishonored guard that's been put into lockup because of some shit, or anybody that might have had any kind of control over the gates where they handed out these amulets, to know, like, where the fuck do they come from? Who makes them? Where do they keep the stash?
Okay, I'll remind you. You do know a little bit of information, but you might want more still, so I'm just reminding you.
Yeah, because we need to find a shit ton of them.
Yeah.
We can't just get one chest and we can't find just barely enough for ourselves.
Yes, and the reason that you thought that was because they were handing them out as soon as the water dome, whatever was keeping the water out of the aerated part of the city, when that started to collapse, you have a feeling that people rushed the guard stations to take these, so that way they could survive.
So we need to find, like, the source.
Yeah. So, yeah, you are aware that they were at those guard stations, but, and you went to one and there was hardly any. But, you can make a roll, I'll say investigation.
I will luck that, because this is important.
You also need someone to translate for you.
I'm gonna luck that too! And I have one up on left. That should be adequate. I have a
Alright.
+9. God damn it. The script gods are kind to me today.
Yep, so you got a 20. Some of the people only speak Aquan, which made it slightly harder.
Oh, I would have dragged Erison II's ass around.
Okay.
No, you need not Erison. Yes. Not him.
He can talk Aquan.
Yeah, he
No,
can.
not that.
And he can speak common as well.
I mean Olaf's character.
Yeah, Jack, the only reason he could help translate is because he
Mhm.
knows Orin, which is the air language, and the elemental languages are
Similar,
slightly similar. The way that they make sounds is different, which is what makes it confusing.
Which means I will be taking Erison II with me around
Okay.
as a translator.
Apparently
I mean, he does owe me his life, so he could do at least that much. He owes us his life.
I had to reload, apparently. Roll 20.
Yeah, same problem.
Yeah, I just.
Oh yeah, right.
relogged.
Me too. Can't connect to the server. Been interrupted. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I just relogged just for that very case.
Because I saw everybody else vanish.
Are you kidding me?
What?
I fucking relogged and I ended up in the vampire game. What the f? I don't even have that tab open anymore.
Yeah, cause that's the last game you joined.
Damn it. The audacity.
Okay. So, yeah. So what are you guys doing again? Oh, right. He's rolling to see if he could find that thing. Right.
Yeah.
So you do find that one of them says that they are aware of an artisan who would create these amulets, but he doesn't know where the person lived or anything. But it would be in a magical-based shop that was being commissioned to create these amulets. So you know that it's a shop, a magical shop. Other than that, you're not sure. Because the guy isn't sure.
I'll go over and ask. We'll see if he knows anything. Kind of seems like the brain of my old crew.
Yeah, the large
The Minotaur.
with the little tiny librarian-esque glasses balanced on the front of his snout. Yes, you walk over to him. He sort of like strokes this little tiny tuft of hair that's on the bottom of his snout. Almost like a beard for a human. And he just sort of strokes it for a moment as he ponders your question. And he goes, "Well, we were considering such an option, but we could never actually locate the shop. That's why we opted for the option we did. Or at least the one that we were going to use. Which you guys were going to raid one of the guard stations, like you did."
Okay. Did any of the guys that I talked to earlier see the man?
Yes. Apparently he is a Sahagin, which normally are exclusively evil. But it seems like in this town there's some sort of ceasefire agreement. You're not allowed to fight in the town, otherwise you're arrested. Doesn't matter what race you are. So, apparently this particular Sahagin would just hang around in the town making magical items for people.
I'll ask one of the guys if he had something that he always wore, like a necklace or a ring, that they might be able to draw. Very detailed.
I'll get you to roll another investigation.
Crap. Come on, script gods, don't fuck me over now, please. That's better. But not
You have a plus
good.
9.
I have.
You like. Even if you roll bad, you roll good.
He hasn't rolled higher than like 11.
I know. That's the highest one I've rolled so far. Well, except for the 22, but that doesn't count.
Because you weren't rolling with advantage, yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, somebody who's not the most talented at drawing gives you a basic rundown picture of him. His appearance looks very tribal for Sahagin. Most Sahagin are tribal in that way, but for someone working in a town, he looks very tribal. He's got like those weird fishbone necklaces that Sahagin have. He's got like he doesn't wear a shirt or anything. He just has this weird loincloth.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna draw the thing. What do you want me to roll?
Okay.
Take your tool.
Sure. If you want to draw based on their description.
Just taking out like literally a scroll where I usually scribble down my blueprints, and I start drawing the guy instead.
Okay.
All the features, all the like the if they start talking about like necklaces and rings, like items that he always wore wearing, I'll try to get as much detail as possible on the items.
Okay. Just give me a roll, and that will determine how. If you're.
That's a pretty damn good drawing.
You should have, like, if you weren't a criminal, you could have went into police sketch artist as a career, apparently, because you draw such a detailed picture that somebody accuses you of just like magically creating a image of him. That's how detailed and realistic it is.
Okay, in that case, I will take the drawing right over to Sarascon, which has the locate object spell. And we did get a long rest, so we have everything back.
Wait, did you just sketch out a person or an object?
I sketched out a whole person, but when I got to details on the objects, I focused even more on the objects. So we have a very, very fucking good drawing of a man with stuff on him. Like necklaces and rings and all that kind of thingamajiggas.
Yeah, he's a Sahagin, so he's like a fish-like person.
So which thing should I focus on now? Because I don't have locate. I don't have access to locate creature yet.
Well, some of the people I talked to said that he always wore the necklace.
Yeah.
And I kind of just pointed the necklace.
It's a strange...
And this is apparently the man who makes the water-breathing amulets. So maybe if we can find him, we can find more amulets. Or we can, at least ask him in a very threatening way to make more amulets right now.
I doubt he would have the materials to do so, but I can see what I can do with
Even with the enhanced...
detailed
if he doesn't have the materials, he would at least know where the stockpile is.
Yeah.
If it is one.
Even with the enhanced...
If he is still alive!
Yeah, that's true too.
Anyway,
but if not, hopefully we'll find him at the location where he made them all. So it's the best option I could figure out right now. I'm open for other ideas. But as I am the brains of the group, you should probably shut up and do what I say.
Oi.
The thing that I was going to tell you is just that even with the slightly overabundance of magical objects that the world used to have, it would still take some time if he was going to create them anyway, even if he had the proper materials. It would take like a week for him to complete one.
Let's cross our fingers he has a stockpile.
Yeah.
A big one.
If I were you, would be a bit more nicer, little man.
Hmm?
Yes, he just said to you to be more nicer, otherwise things might happen.
So just looks around, and he goes like, "What things?"
Nasty things.
I like nasty.
Not this kind of nasty.
I'm getting bored, so I'm gonna check on the buttons in my pocket.
Right.
Yeah, locate object. Which way is the
I
arrow
forget what
pointing?
the buttons say. Now I'm frustrated.
One of the buttons said, "Oh," and the other says, "Mm-hmm." I think.
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah. So you look in the pocket. Yeah. The first one goes, and the other one goes, mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know, right?
By the way, all your characters look at him and see him opening a pocket and talking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you're keeping people in there, I'm gonna get those people out at some point.
Touch my button, people!
You glance inside his pocket. There's nobody in there. There's nothing in there.
Just regular old buttons.
No.
No, there's nothing. It's empty.
It's literally empty.
Can
It's
I
not even the buttons.
get up on my tiptoes and look inside his pocket?
You're taller than me. You're taller than me.
What's in there? What are you doing, Sneaky?
Yeah,
I call this one Ouchie and this one Hum.
Yeah, you look in there, Lily, and you don't see anything.
What are you doing, Sneaky? What's invisible? I know magic like you do. You may make potion magic, but it's magic.
Either way,
Magic.
my locate object. Where's the arrow pointing? The arrow is pointing in a way up, I assume.
If it's even within range, which is a thing that I need to determine.
A mile.
Yes,
It's a
it
mile.
needs to be within a mile. You are approximately, like, 500 feet underground.
Oh yeah, right. We should probably wait to cast the spell until we're like higher up, maybe.
Well, you should have thought about it earlier, because now we wasted the damn spell, so thanks to you.
You're the guy who knows the spell. I've never used that spell in my life.
Okay.
Yeah, but
so,
you said hurry up, cast it, come on, do it!
Here's what's happening. So, which object are you focusing on? Because he
The
has...
necklace is lost.
Okay, the necklace. So, it looks like he has, like, dead fish that were deboned, and it's just the bones that are on his necklace.
Mm-hmm.
And, it goes quite around. Like, 3 or 4 fish hang on the front of the necklace. You focus on it, and since I haven't determined where this character is, yes, you get a
17.
ping. She's
Sorry, wrong button.
I thought you were gonna just cast a spell magic to see if you could see the buttons.
Nope, wrong button. I mean, I was trying to make it smaller.
Because if you were to, it wouldn't do anything because they're not there. But anyway, yeah, it is very apparent that there is something up, but you guys are like right here because you're headed towards this entrance.
Mm-hmm.
It's in this direction
Okay.
from where you guys
That's,
currently are, which is about
I'm
here.
just gonna use my token to represent where we are.
Well, your token would then be right here.
Oh, there. Yeah, I said that I wanted to go this way already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you guys are
we did
headed
start
that
to
way,
walk
but
when I
but
did
you were on-
investigate this.
yeah, you guys were way over here, and this building that you're in is like a mile long, like long ways.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not a mile, like 500 feet, long ways.
That's a big difference.
Yes, that is a big difference.
Very big difference.
Because
That's
it
what she
wouldn't-
said.
The reason I said that is because it wouldn't have worked when you guys were walking through there and stuff, which I was letting it work, so it technically has to be a smaller distance. So that's why. That's why I changed it.
So let's get going, people. We're burning, well, our torches up here, and we don't have a lot.
I can see in the dark. I don't know. This was
I can see the dark. It's okay. I'm brave. I'll hold your hand.
Actually,
can
I
also-
think halflings don't have dark vision.
You know what? I think you're right. I think it's them and
think
humans.
You're right. I think that's one of the few races that don't have that.
Dragonborn, humans, and halflings, I think.
Fucking losers.
Yeah,
That's
you know
right.
you okay, see ya, losers. Just walks off into darkness. Cause you know what? Goggles of night.
The dark. I'll hold your hand.
You don't have to hold my hand. Just hold someone else's hand.
So you're
Better
saying you don't
hold
get
your
me?
hand. Sarah's gone.
I wanna hold your hand.
Although, if you reached straight up, Lily, and he let his arm hang down directly, there would still be like a couple inches worth of space that you can't reach him. Because he's super tall.
Yeah,
I
he's
believe it.
monstrously. He's 7'6". He's monstrously tall.
Yeah, there's like half a foot between you reaching straight up and his arms just hanging naturally. He would have to bend down to reach your hand.
Yeah, you a beast.
Yeah, he's even tall. He's exceptionally tall for a Dragonborn, even.
Yes. He is remarkably tall. Like, Goliaths are around the same height that he is on average. So,
and now we know. His daddy or a mommy is a Goliath, probably.
Nope. They're the small. They're normal size. Zerskan just got the good genes.
From who? The milkman?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ!
Well, let's just say that his lineage is unknown. So,
Because his mama a hoe? Or his daddy a hoe? Which one?
Probably the mama.
Let's just say that his parents are unknown.
His last name is very literate in Draconic. Of old blood. So they try to dilute the blood as least as possible.
Yeah, so you might actually be lineaging from like the originals, like the ones who came from fucking space. Kind of.
No, Dragonborns don't come from space.
Panspermia.
Actually,
I kind of come from space.
Since he actually chose this name, that means that his lineage actually suffers from a large amount of inbreeding.
So
Close
that's why you're so
relatives.
dumb. This explains everything.
But also, in this magical universe, the inbreeding resulted in stronger dragon blood.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, they don't inbreed, they just try to pick from the ones that have the most pure blood among them, like, have still strong lineage, ties to dragon in, so least far from dragon kind.
Which it mostly is, since you're black dragonborn. They only could choose from black dragonborn, which resulted in a large amount of inbreeding.
Well, here's a very strange thing about Dragonborn. 2 white Dragonborn can get the offspring that's black, or red, or green.
Not
yes, Dragonborns are weird.
Not in this universe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because technically in regular D&D, all Dragonborn look brown. All of them. They just get different breath types.
Well, why do they say the skill color decide your breath weapon and your resistance?
That's how it works in this universe, yes. Not in the actual thing. That's why in the actual thing, they're brown. They're all brown. In the book.
Actually, it does. Because it literally says in the book.
I'll show you. If you
thought they could be any color.
Yeah.
And it's just a breath weapon that's specialized or whatever.
It says in the lore, because that's why I was like, that's stupid, I'm gonna change it.
Yeah.
It says that they're brown.
I'm also always
brown.
like that. That's stupid.
I'll even show you a picture from the book. See? That's brown.
Well, that's just one Dragonborn type. Yeah, that's just straight up stupid. Just like Dragonborn not having tails.
Well, it's not like there's a brown...
It's weird.
There's not a brown Dragonborn type, so why would they make it brown in the book?
Well, perhaps it's meant for red?
No, it's not. And it says in the lore, but I don't want to read through the lore to end this argument.
Yeah, or brass for that matter. But yeah, anyways, let's continue on.
Yeah, they are all brown. But anyway, in this universe, they're different colors. And the reason that they say that they're all brown is because they've intermingled and their blood became diluted, so then they all became the same color.
Yeah, but this name for Zarskan literally means of old blood in Draconic.
That's fine. What I'm saying is, sure, you're a black dragonborn, but in this universe, black dragonborn beget black dragonborn. if you were to mate with a different colored Dragonborn, it's random determinant on gene factors, which is basically you roll a d2, and one is for the mother and one's for the father. So it's dependent on that. They
In
don't
real
really
life,
get diluted like that in this universe.
in real life, it's far more complicated.
But in real life, there's no such thing as a Dragonborn.
No, I mean, like, colors are, well, far more complicated than that.
Plus, this is a world of magic, so...
Yep.
If I really needed to, I could just say, well, magic determines it, but...
Yep. So, let's get a move on, because I'm willing to...
Okay.
I'm actually excited to fight.
Okay. You get to this door, and you realize it's the same problem that you guys had with this door. It doesn't open.
Really?
Acid.
Yeah, that's how you got through the other door. That was how you got through the other door. However, he used his breath weapon. That wasn't enough on the other door.
Yeah, and here's the fun thing about Dragonborn. I can only do my breath weapon once every long rest or short rest.
Can we... Oh, wait. No. Short rests are an hour.
Yep.
So he just stands in front of the door and he just, like... It looks like he's vomiting, but technically, like other Dragonborn, he has these, like fire sacs or venom sacs, but this particular type of Dragonborn has an acid sac. And it just looks like he's vomiting, but it's technically him breathing the stuff out. And it just piles onto the door.
But not this time. Explode, your explosive personality is needed again.
Expo's not here, right?
Yes, he is. That's who Prebin is playing. Is Explo.
No, I mean, I don't see him in the chat right now.
Oh. He is gone. Yeah, he's not in Discord.
Okay then. Well, the explosive personality is just gonna be very acidic today. Just throwing us acid bomb. I don't know how the fuck that works.
Well, I don't know what happened to him. He's still online.
Oh. He didn't tell me he had an alchemy jug.
Oh yeah, he's had an alchemy jug. He's been making like seawater and stuff with it.
He could literally use the alchemy jug to make acid, I think. Yes, he can.
Possible,
8 whole ounces.
Yeah, 8 ounces. That's all he can create. It's not like
how many do we need per? Because I think an ounce would be enough to, like, work, right?
This door is a metal door that's like a foot thick.
There's a lock on it, correct? Have we tried opening up the lock?
There's no handle.
We did it. Yeah, Prevent,
if
you want to talk what you would say?
Oh, just a second. Before we get into that.
Yeah.
Last time, you guys encountered a door with no handle on it. No way of opening it. So then you guys just burst through it with acid. But since you were well, we can't go back this way. So this door, the door's open, but we can't go back that way anyway. So we need to go to this door. They have the exact same door on the other side. Like any prison.
We used acid on one, and then we used brute force on the other.
Yeah. And this is the one that's like a foot thick metal.
So acid it is.
I'm just gonna like turn to the people and like, anybody know how these doors work? Uncle, we'll see. Jockey, anybody?
That is a good question. That is a good question. However,
I mean, they did take you down here.
For your main team, if you remember last time, I rolled for that, and I determined that they were unconscious until they woke up in the cell.
All right.
Just so you guys know that I'm not also going called just switching machines.
Okay.
So I'll be switching my windmills as well.
Okay, I'm actually gonna sit
Yeah.
down.
But
I didn't think
but-
I don't think I did this the last time, casting Identify on the damn thing.
yeah, you were in the middle of casting it, but then people started vomiting on the door and stuff. Because that's what Dragonborn do. Or at least Black.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, right. Now he's switching windmills, so he can't do that this time. So this time I will cast Identify as a ritual
Okay, you take 10
on the
minutes.
damn door.
And you identify the door. The door has a mechanism. But
I can do it. I can deal with it.
let me read the identify thing. Yeah, it is. The reason why you learn that it has this particular mechanism is because the mechanism is partially magical. And the mechanism, if this hall is similar to this hall, it's somewhere in the wall up here. But you don't know how to get into there. And it's on the other side of the door.
Okay, so the mechanism is on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
Do I get anything else, like how it's operated?
Yeah, apparently all you have to do is touch a rune on the wall. But it's inside the wall over here. So you would have to get to the other side of the door, and then figure out how to get to where the rune is, so that way you can touch the rune.
Is there any kind of opening at all? Is there, like, air fans? Air vent?
Just like the other
At
door,
all?
there's a small window, approximately a couple feet by a couple feet, and it's it's slightly high up. It's approximately...
Yeah, it has,
like 10
and
feet
it has
up.
bars on it, right?
Sorry?
It has bars on it, right?
Yeah.
In the middle? Yeah, well, I mean, it's thinner, so I'm gonna just throw an acid grenade at the bars instead.
Okay, you throw an acid grenade at the bars. Just roll up the damage stuff for that. Okay, yeah.
22.
The bars on the window are dissolved.
How high up is it?
10 feet.
Okay, so I'll just use my rocket boots to just swoop in.
Alright.
Well, first I will look inside before I just jump.
Alright, you look through the window, and you see that there appears to be nothing threatening on the other side, if that's what you're worried about.
Yep. So I'll just fly in.
Alright, you go through the door.
It's more like controlled jumping, I guess, just like Jessica Jones.
Sure, we'll go with
But
that.
I can hover!
Technically, Superman doesn't fly. He can just leap over tall buildings.
That's true.
At least the
He
original
can't.
Superman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the newer one
Yeah.
can fly, but the older one, the original one, he was so strong that he could just propel himself into the air as if he was flying.
I'm pretty
Leap
sure
over tall
that's-
buildings in a single bound.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that's just because they couldn't make it look like he flew in the old movies. Because,
No, not in the movies. This is in the comics.
the actual comics?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
In the original comics, he was
I
just so
did not know
strong.
that.
He was just so strong that he could propel himself into the air to leap over buildings.
One is better.
So kind of like how the Hulk jumps really far. It was the same concept.
I did not know that. That's
Yep.
cool.
So,
Do I
Yeah.
see the mechanism?
you go through the other way. It's the same as this hallway over here, except you don't know about the secret room, if there's a secret room in this hallway over here. But it looks the same as this hallway. It's just a straight hallway. Nothing on the walls.
Okay.
But you know that
That's annoying.
there's a mechanism thing in here somewhere.
I will go to the area where the identify told me where the mechanism would be.
Mhm.
Is it like super high up, or can I like reach like where it should be?
Compared to the wall, like it still said that there was like it went inside the wall, and it's probably like 10 or 15 feet away from you still, but you reach up towards the wall where the mechanism would be compared to height, and you touch the wall and nothing happens.
When I just knock at the wall, does it sound hollow at all?
I'll get you to make a perception check on that one. Okay, with a 12, unless if you're going to re-roll. Okay.
I only have one luck point left.
Yeah, you put your ear up to the door, and you don't hear anything. Like, it just sounds like a thud. Like a solid wall.
If I have like a hammer or something in my tinker tools, I'll like use that.
Okay. You
A
use
little
that,
bit harder.
and it sounds like you're hitting rock, but otherwise nothing.
Okay, can I see any kind of inscriptions on the wall where the mechanism should be?
Okay, I'll get you to make an investigation of the wall.
That's
Alright.
pretty okay.
You examine the wall. You see something familiar. You see a little hole in the wall.
God fucking damn it. Can I immediately just bend over and I go down and I see if I can find that small lever.
Alright,
From
you
the
try
other
to
one?
reach your fingers into the hole. You feel something bite your finger. And I'm
Oh
gonna
my
roll
God.
to see if it does damage.
It's another one of those cursed creatures!
Okay,
That does not
17
hit
is
my
high.
AC, by the way.
Oh, you have higher than 17 for your AC?
I have 18.
Alright! So, your finger gets bitten, and you retract your finger, but luckily you were wearing leather gloves, so it didn't pierce through your glove. And you see come out of the hole a little mouse.
Another one.
Oh,
Hey, little guy.
It
Are
looks
you
up at
cursed too?
and it nods.
Okay, can you open the door, please? We might actually be able to help you.
He crawls back into the hole. And you look in the hole. It's similar to the other hole. There's these weird... It looks like a room. Like, it looks like a hallway. And then he pushes on this door, and he goes into another room.
Yeah, it's kind of like where Jerry lives.
I suppose. So, you hear a... And the room is open to you. You see a large glowing circular magical circle that has runes inlaid within it.
You keep this place a lot cleaner than the other guy. And I kind of just hold my palm out to, like, I want him to, like, join me on my shoulder.
Okay, let's see, roll an animal handling check.
Well, he's not an animal, is he?
I know. But he still has instincts. Okay, he's
13.
he's willing to go with you.
Okay, so before I start checking out the thingamabob, I will give him a small piece of jerky.
Okay, he takes the small
Let me
piece
get-
of jerky in his little mouse hands. But he doesn't eat it right away, which is strange for a creature like this, but you already know the reason why.
I know
Smart.
that it's not a mouse.
Yeah.
Okay, so the mechanism thingamabob. What can I see?
Okay, you see the huge runic circle. And it's glowing. It's like glowing like purple and blue.
Do you want me to do any kind of roll to...
No, you used Identify, so you already know how to use it. You just have to put
Okay.
your hand in the middle of the runic circle.
Okay, I do that.
Alright, you put your hand in the middle of the runic circle, and the door up into the ceiling.
Wait a minute, that means that we could have saved a lot of these little critters. Damn it.
You know that
Well,
there's probably a mechanism on the other side that does that as well. However, you found one that didn't have that particular mechanism in it. Just seems like whoever built this place chose to run it in such a way that is very strange. At least according to your character's more modern sensibilities.
well, the Arasan II used to be a guard before he got cursed, which they kind of still are.
Well,
Only
you're not
much
sure.
more
You're not sure if he was a guard or not. He doesn't remember entirely.
Well, he said that.
Nope.
That he used to be a guard.
I thought he did.
That's how we found...
in his mouse form, he was guarding that little spot. That's what he was there to do. As the mouse. That's what the mice are for.
The fucking mice. Well, they're not pretty damn good guards still. It's like, I just asked it kindly to open the damn door. For all he knows, I'm a terrorist.
Also, you notice that there are no actual people guarding this place, so maybe there's a reason why they're more willing to open up this place that you're unsure of.
Oh, well then. Time to go. Is it the same stuff? Is it like double doors?
No. The other door that you opened using brute force was one of the cells.
Okay.
So no, it's just the one door that they need to go through. So they walk through and they get to where you are.
Well, I walk out.
Alright. You Lily,
I immediately go over to Lily. Like, look what I found! Another one!
yeah, so Lily, you see another mouse.
Okay, what do you need me to do?
No,
If you remember last time, I think...
It's just showing you that he found another one of those cursed mice.
Yes, but also, if you remember last time when you saved Arasan 2, you had to go through that weird curse dungeon.
Oh, we kind of need to save this guy too so we can call him Arasan III. If he doesn't have any memory as well, that would be fucking amazing. Before Geo returns.
Matt, do you know who George Foreman is?
Yes, I am very well aware of George Foreman.
Do you know his kids are all like George Foreman something?
Yes.
Like all the boys are named George Foreman. There's like George Foreman the 7th. I think that's what we're gonna do. Like This one will be Arasan the 3rd.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you wish to re-enter the dungeon?
Oh fuck. Alright. Let's try this.
Does she have to go alone, or because I did watch this last time? Can I do any kind of check, like an Arcana check, to see if there's a way that I can join her to help out?
Sure. I'll get you to roll an Arcana.
And I'm also keeping in mind, maybe, like, if she does the spell through Orby, then maybe I might be able to,
Yeah, I'll factor that into the answer.
That's a terrible roll yet again.
Okay. You're not sure. It's an ancient curse, probably. You're familiar with some of the writings on these ancient curses, and they have very archaic ways of, rather than the more simple modern way of removing a curse, where you just cast the spell remove curse, and the curse is gone. some of these more ancient curses, they went to more trouble to create little ethereal-esque worlds where you have to solve a problem or do something dangerous in order to help save somebody from a particular curse, because back then, if you were cursed, you probably deserved it. At least that's how they viewed it.
Well, from my point of view, they're served their time.
Yes. So, releasing these ancient curses is harder than releasing a normal one. That's all that you know. You don't know particularly how, if it is even possible to join her.
Well, I'll tell Lily this, and I'll ask her. Maybe you should ask Orby. Maybe he knows something.
Okay.
He's probably old.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's probably seen a lot of things.
Actually,
Maybe.
if Howler was here, he would have an object that would be much more helpful to you, but...
Yeah, but he's not.
Yeah, exactly. Because his character has been hiding a lot of stuff from everybody else. Because he basically has an object that if he asks it a question and if the answer is knowable, it has to tell him.
What?
So yeah,
Cool.
it's because there was an optional thing that you guys could have done, and his character decided to do this optional thing while all the other characters were doing other things, because I said we'll do a what's Howler doing at this moment sort of session. And that's what he decided to do with his character.
Oh, like when I leveled up one level higher than the others?
Similar. This was when the rest of the group was elsewhere, and he said he was going to leave Howler back at the camp. I said that we can see what Howler was doing back at the camp, and he decided to do one of these optional missions that you guys had, but decided not to do. So, although you may find out without his permission, because there are other things involved in this that are not under his control.
So is that going to turn into a game show? What's Howler doing?
Well, let's just say, Lonnie was here for this. You guys saved a Sphinx, and the Sphinx said that it was guarding an object of immense power. And I'll give you a hint.
Lily there for that? Was that Ost or?
No, that was Lily. Because that was
Lily?
That was when Lily first joined, because they were heading back to the camp. Ost never made it to the camp.
Did Ost die?
Yeah, Ost is dead.
Oh, Ost is dead? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I don't remember him dying.
Remember there was a green dragon and you inhaled all the poisonous fumes that it breathed out and died instantly?
Yeah. Of course I do. Oh, I don't remember.
But yeah, that's what happened. There was a green dragon that wasn't very happy.
We have been playing D&D for a lot of years. Our
This
trails
particular
are
campaign
filled
has
with
been
dead
going on
PCs.
Yeah, this particular campaign has been going on for like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, but I think we all have played D&D for quite some time, and we all have a lot of dead characters.
But yeah, this Ost is one of the few characters that was actually killed. Another character that died in this actual campaign was Thranen, which was a Warforged.
Oh, yeah!
He got killed.
Oh,
he
shit,
got killed.
that was a while ago.
He got killed because the Shadow learned how to manipulate how revenants work. And they changed the revenant's target to Thrain, and all it needed to do was just punch him a couple of times and deal a huge amount of damage, because if a Revenant is attacking its target, then it can deal a huge, way more amount of damage to its target. It didn't even have a weapon. It just punched him to death. But anyway.
That's brutal.
Welcome back to the new windmill.
It can deal like double damage to, and it gets like 4 dice for a regular attack.
Lonnie, have you noticed that when Geo doesn't talk, he kind of looks like he want to kill himself?
Yeah, so, Zerspan. You are present.
I don't. Oh, yes, I don't know why I look like that. That's my natural look. Like I wanna die.
Called resting bitch face.
Resting bitch face. I like that.
Resting depression face.
More like resting depression face. More like. But...
I too suffer from RBF syndrome.
Okay. So, Zerskan, what's currently happening is, Explo found a way to open the door. And when you go to find out where Explo is, you see that he has another little mouse in his hand.
No, it's on my shoulder.
Or on
eating
his
a piece
shoulder.
of
Fine.
Human beef jerky.
Yeah, he's holding a little piece of beef jerky.
So cute. So gross. So cute.
Don't do that. Explo, please.
You don't know that it's human beef jerky.
Oh yeah, that's the Explo. Don't feed the mouse meat.
Why not?
Well, you've noticed that the mouse isn't eating it. It's just holding it.
Why are you making the mouse hold the meat?
I'm not making him do anything. And I'll just turn back to Lily to our other conversation. Maybe you should ask Orby for help. Maybe he knows something. Maybe he knows what happens if you use the curse, spell curse.
It's remove.
Remove curse.
Yeah.
Remove curse from through him on this creature.
Which was the next thing that we were going to do. But since Zerspan is here, you have a feeling that they're going to cure this mouse as well as they did the other mouse.
My time for revenge is here.
What?
Yeah, so she's talking to the orb. So you do have a chance to just walk over and cast remove curse on the mouse if you want.
Just walk over, remove curse.
Okay.
Last time you took my chance away, you son of a bitch.
Alright, so Explo, he's walking over to cast remove curse. The mouse is technically on your body. You can move if you wish.
I dodge away and tell him the information that I've received.
Okay,
or not received, but thought out.
Here's what's going to happen. You have to roll a dexterity saving throw. And Zerskan has to roll an unproficient melee attack against that.
Not gonna.
Because he's using an unarmed, like...
What is it with these 18s? What's happening?
Listen, I just have a +5 to that, because of my strength. Hello, Olaf.
Yeah, your mic is dead.
Dean.
I actually won, somehow.
Alright, so you didn't get close enough to channel the magic through, so your spell just didn't work. You didn't waste a spell slot, but it just didn't do anything.
And still, I can remove it without the orb.
And
so, what did the mouse turn into?
Nothing.
Nothing. I moved away from his spell thingamajig.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the orb away.
But I'm curious what will happen if we cast the spell remove curse through Orby.
Yeah, if you're referring to the first mouse, it turned into the Marrow, which is like an evil-looking
Fish person.
mermaid.
Fish person. Mermaid man.
Mhm.
With
Yeah.
scales.
Okay, that one was the Marrow and not Sahagin. I don't know how to say that. I've heard it many different ways.
Yeah,
The Marrow.
Sahagin is fine. It's
Arisan the second
like
is a Marrow.
It's probably based on like a Japanese or other language word.
Can I grab the mouse?
Again, it's on his body. So unless
You can try.
unless you convince the mouse to be willing to touch you, then it will remain on his body.
You're pretty big and scary.
By the way, Olaf,
I'm
with all
fairly
the
big and
time
scary.
that you've been gone, they've opened a door.
Yeah. So, does
open the
Lily
door.
speak to Orby?
Yeah, so she's in the middle of the conversation at this moment. So as you guys
Right,
are deciding what you're going to do, Lily, you speak to the orb. What do you say?
Orby, I'm sorry he tried to take you. Zarscon, what's wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? You last time fucked up my magic.
It's true, you
King of
did
Child!
use Dispel Magic as he was trying to solve the problem by using Remove Curse.
That's rough. Out of character, dude. Sorry about that.
The reason
Totally
you did that,
yeah.
though, was because he was just staring blankly forward and wasn't able to respond or move. So, to be fair, it did look like something bad was happening to him.
Of course, takes time sometimes.
As has
You
been
weren't,
found
like,
out by
dying.
Explo, if it's an ancient curse, sometimes they put extra mechanisms to prevent you from removing it.
Still dead eyes. No.
Then you weren't dying, so I saved you?
Huzzah.
You're welcome.
Had to replug my mic.
I mean, Olaf, we can hear him finally.
Yeah.
Like, super low, though.
Yeah, it sounds like you have, like, the volume set to, like, 2%.
Should be pretty loud.
But that's
You're
what
not.
it sounds like to us.
Yeah, and I have you at 200%, dude.
Should be.
Like, if your microphone has, like, a volume setting on it, it sounds like it's at, like, 2%.
Turn that up, so.
Turn it up. Turn it up.
That should be pretty freaking loud. Max isn't using
Oh, that is probably Discord settings.
Well, this sounds
I would
relatively normal.
Yeah, well, I had my volume thing turned down, but. So that might have been why.
Okay. But yeah, anyway.
You sound like you're very far away.
Yeah.
So the orb hasn't responded because you two are bickering. But
Oh, big orb.
the orb will respond if you ask it something that it sees fit to answer.
Orby orb of orbiness. How can we save this little rat buddy?
Explode.
It
It's just the same.
remains dark for a minute, and then it begins pulsating and flashing, which we've rolled before. Lily doesn't
That's
understand Morse code, so it
Yeah, but I'm
looks
standing
like
next to her, aren't I?
flashing.
Aren't I standing
I'm
next to
not-
her?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are within like 5 feet of each other, so yes, you see this happening.
So what's the orb saying?
The orb is saying, you did it before, so you know what to do.
Can we do some... Oh, Orby orb of orbiness. I'm hoping to do something different.
It thinks for a minute, and then it says, I don't know the extent of my powers. Channel a spell through me. Perhaps something will happen.
Alright, let's use
Tell the guys
my...
that.
Okay, so I have prepared Remove Curse. I have Dispel Magic.
Remove curse is the one you want.
Dispel
Yes.
Magic could work, but I'll just tell you that when it comes to curses, if you use Dispel Magic, it has a lot lower chance of working. Because that's
Let's
why they
remove this
made
curse.
That's why they made this specific spell, Remove Curse, for that.
I make
okay.
I tell the mouse, like, I tell Lily to, like, hold the orb up, and then I kind of just tell the mouse to just put your little paw, to put his little paw on the orb.
Okay.
And then
he
just
can't
look at Lily and just go.
He can't hold the beef jerky and put his hand on there because it's just too big for him to hold. With
Well,
one paw.
I didn't give him a whole piece of beef jerky. I gave him like a small little piece.
Oh, okay. If you gave him a tiny little piece, a fraction of it, he can hold it in his other hand then. His little paw.
So if this is gonna fail, I'm gonna say I could have solved this a long time ago.
Actually, Zerskan.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get you to roll a religion.
No, something I am decent at. Like I said, decent.
These ancient curses were usually bestowed on people who not only deserved it, at least according to the lore, but did something especially awful. Like, you get like a mental image of a book you read where somebody killed like 500 people, and because of that they saw fit to punish him with a curse. And these curses would take like 5 days, like a huge ritual where the guy's tied to a pole, and they would go around him for like 5 days to bestow a curse upon him that would have been brought about by the gods, at least according to the legends.
Can I try and snatch the mouse from Explo
also,
right
that
now?
weird marrow creature had the same curse.
Mm-hmm.
But he seems to have no memory. But he did remember something after a while, like a little bit, snippets. So you have a feeling that the memory might come back, and if they were as evil as these curses were usually put, something bad might happen. So you can try to grab the mouse if you want. As they're discussing this, and the little mouse is trying to reach out towards the orb, I'll get you to roll a strength, and the mouse doesn't realize what you're doing, so it's still going to stay with Explo, so Explo can roll a dexterity save against that. Again.
Don't feel me now, don't feel me now, don't feel me now.
12?
Actually win, dude. Yep.
Oh, 12.
You actually beat him this time, as he's just about to move out of the way. You grab the little mouse. The mouse, now super frightened in your taloned hand, and he's got this little piece of beef jerky in his little paws.
Just so you know, these curses are not put on lightly. Certain people deserve them.
They've been there for thousands of years, or at least 1,000 years. I said they served their time.
Yeah, you do remember that the marrow brought up the last year he could remember, which was like millennia ago. Multiple millennia ago.
Multiple millennias. I said they served their time.
Well,
it's time to get the fuck out of here.
Well, we could say exterminating.
The mousey is so cute! How could we not save the mousey?
And it's like one of those tiny field mice looking things. It's like
even cuter.
2 inches long. Except its tail. Its tail's a little longer, but it's like its body is like 2 inches long.
Well, maybe before it was a mouse, it was something else. Committed atrocities like genocide.
I've committed atrocities. You've committed atrocities. What's the difference?
What you commit are petty theft. What you have committed is petty theft.
Can you say the same? I just look at him.
Murder. Torture and other bad things, but not extinction of a city or something like that.
Yeah, you
But
guys know.
he's just a mousy.
You guys know, based on the way that he fights and everything as a paladin, that he is. He's probably fought in multiple wars, maybe even on both sides during the same war, just to create conflict. Because of what he is. What's the word?
Conquest.
Yeah, conquest, but, the word, like, the generalization, like, he's a paladin of...
Warmonger.
No, it's...
Oh.
It's the thing in the book.
Or...
Like, the classification for each section.
Vengeance?
No, I'm a conquest paladin.
He's a warmonger? Like you... Oh, that was a good one.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna have to look it up. It's like how, like rogues have archetypes. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oath.
Yeah, his oath. There's the one. That's what it is. Yeah, his oath. Which is, he swore to create conflict. And take over places. Not necessarily...
You douche canoe.
Not necessarily for, one land or another. And sometimes for neither. Which is why he would play multiple sides.
Well, we have already kind of figured out why, he is inbred, so...
Okay, do tell.
Pretty straightforward, yeah.
You're still
Olaf,
super low.
We've determined... Olaf, we determined that based on Zeriscon's name, and the lore of the world, those two things combined, it turns out that he actually is probably inbred.
How many, fingers do you have on one hand? Do you have the right amount?
Yes, 4. He has the correct amount.
4.
Because unlike, I said, unlike other creatures, Dragonborn, the more pure their dragon blood is, the more powerful they are. So it's less detrimental to be inbred as that type of creature than others.
And Dragonborn usually have just 4 fingers.
Yeah.
Usually.
Right.
So he has the regular amount.
See, Preben?
I said that arbitrarily.
Yes, but he does have the regular amount. It is a genuine concern with inbreeding, but yes, he does have the regular amount.
Hvis du har en USB i den micken så hjälper det säkert att dra ut och in den.
Ja, pluggar in flera gånger. Fan för sig.
Fuck. Har du checkat inställningen på Discord?
Okay. While they have their background conversation, you might want to. You might want to have a private. You might want to send a DM about what you're talking about, so we can continue. So, yeah. So you have the mouse. That's the important thing.
Yeah,
so Zeriscon has the mouse.
Yeah, I asked them if they know what he did, so tell me what he did.
Oh.
Yeah, they have no idea. This was bestowed millennia ago. Maybe even the records, if they were written on paper, wouldn't have lasted that long. The page that it was written on may have disintegrated into nothing, unless if they used magic. So any crime that this creature may have committed is probably long gone to memory of anyone.
Except the mouse, perhaps.
Perhaps.
So ask the mouse, can you talk in common? If not, squeak 2 for yes, 1 for no.
It just squeaks. It can't speak. So it looks like it's trying to speak, as if it maybe could speak in common, but all that comes out is like, it doesn't have human or humanoid vocal cords or anything, so it can't like form words.
So I just shake my head into the thought. Just squeak once for yes, twice for no.
I heard you say wink. You said squeak.
Wink.
It just shakes its head up and down, so it can nod and shake its head no, that sort of thing.
That can also work. So, this crime that you've committed, was it genocide?
It just stares at you because you haven't given it an option for anything other than yes and no.
Yes
As
or
you
no?
might know, a common side effect of these curses are usually memory loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just checked.
As with
I'm
any
just checking.
creature that lives millennia.
Expo is telling you this, by the way.
Yeah, so as with any creature that lives millennia, after a while, usually its brain doesn't have the capacity to remember things that are from that long ago. So either it has to recall things from back then and get rid of its more modern memories, or have its more modern memories and get rid of the past stuff.
Well,
So even monsters that live for millennia have similar problems once it gets to a certain point of life.
Which means
Well,
at this point they might actually come out as a newborn person.
Perhaps.
well,
Might.
but they are asking their little orb. I'm just gonna cause remove curse.
Okay.
Oh, what? Yeah, why don't I just ask the orb?
Oh, Orb of Orbinus.
Yeah, while you're asking, I'm just doing it.
Okay, so what are you asking the orb? Go ahead.
I'm just gonna ask the orb. Is there a way that the mousy can remember what it was in a past life?
It thinks for a moment, and then it responds in its Morse code-esque way. Isn't
Would I
there
see
a spell for
I
that?
am kind of arguing with.
You're kind of
Oh, you said that?
Sorry?
Continue.
Oh.
Yeah, okay,
yeah, the orb was just saying, isn't there a spell for that?
Probably.
There are
Restore.
multiple spells in which you can heal major afflictions to a creature.
Well, we're
I
definitely
know
not
we
going to do
haven't played
that.
D&D in a while, but I'm sure that you remember greater restoration and things of that nature.
Oh, well, yeah. But I was hoping there would be like an easier way to either go about it or prevent it. Okay,
there's an easier way to get rid of memory loss from living millennia. There's an easy way for that.
Oh, we just whack it on the head.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can try that, see if it works. And I'll say that there's a non-zero chance it will work. In other words, it's not impossible that it will work.
Okay.
Okay, so if he was a bad guy, why do we want him to remember what he was when he was a bad guy? He's a cute mousy now. Let's just keep him cute mousy brain.
And as you're asking that, you realize that Zarascon has already cast a spell on the mouse. And he drops the mouse uncontrollably. He just stares blankly forward. And then the mouse just stares blankly forward as well. Like what happened before.
Okay.
Alright, so Zarascon, you're standing in front of a very large wall. Does he say anything?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And this wall, anything special about it?
Well, it's a very, very large wall, and behind you there's nothing. It's stone. At least that's what it appears to be. It has like a very, very large door in it.
Yeah,
And you remember that
so
the door was going to open last time you were in this similar position, because you cast Remove Curse before, but then they cast Dispel Magic on you, and you got or Zaraskan got real frustrated and went to sleep. But yes, this was what was happening before. It seems like you have to intentionally approach the wall, and then the door opens.
okay, approaching the wall.
Alright? You intentionally approach the wall, the door. It's like a door that's like immense, so it would take forever to open completely, but it continues as you just stand there. There's a huge space for you to walk through if you wished.
I just head straight towards it.
Alright,
Because,
you walk
well,
inside.
Little prayer.
You walk inside,
I do.
and you hear the door begin closing slowly behind you.
I do have my weapon with me, correct?
You have everything. You have everything that was on your person.
Pull out my greatsword and ignite it.
Alright. You appear to be in a room that has a wall behind you, which is where the door was, a wall in front of you with spaces in it, and as far as you can see, the wall extends either direction. You can roll a religion check. I'm pretty sure that Lily rolled this, but she didn't get high enough to know anything.
Set core.
Speak.
What should I speak?
There we go.
It was a
It
wrong
worked.
USB thing. It was a worse sound for some reason.
Yeah, and your voice is back to normal. It's audible.
Good. Then it just the USB port that's fucking with me. I put
Okay,
it in USB
okay.
3 port and that it didn't like that.
Okay.
It's a 20. Not a natural 20, but still 20.
You've heard legends of such places. Places where minotaurs have been locked up in the past.
Oh no.
Haha, you're in a labyrinth.
Well, ignite the blade.
Yeah, the blade is ignited. It's not so dark that you can't see, but the blade does help you see a little better, if that's helpful.
Well, I do have goggles of night, so 6 feet of dark vision for free.
Yeah, it's as if there's
6.
low light in the area. Like, it's as if the entire area where you are all has the same level of light without any source.
And yes, Preben, 60 feet of dark vision.
Oh, I thought you said 6.
No.
I was like, oh, you can barely see in melee range. Wow.
How do you have dark vision? That's my question.
Goggles of night.
Yeah, he has goggles of night. And yes, he is a dragonborn, so he needs them.
Yeah, he do.
The good thing about being a dragonborn is that you get the dragon breath. That's the biggest thing.
And resistant to an element.
Yeah, you get resistance to the particular type of damage that you use. So, those are
I
huge
start-
compared to everybody else. So, they took away
Had
the
to
night
get-
vision.
Which is a bit dumb, if you ask me.
I
Because
mean,
the breath weapon is barely used only the beginning levels. After that, it just like drops
doesn't
like
it
it's hot.
scale, though?
Very
But
badly.
It's bad.
Okay. Well, either way. So, you are in a labyrinth.
Start walking ahead.
Okay, so you pick a direction, and I'll get you to make a survival check. Because you need to navigate the labyrinth.
Trait. Let's see if that works. Here comes my +1. Wow.
Ooh,
You
snap!
did very well. You run into a couple of dead ends, but your mind keeps very better track than usual of where you're going. Considering you've probably navigated in the past and weren't very good at it. But you're doing very well in this moment.
He's a man on a mission.
Just before I make every turn and everywhere I've been, I just, mark it off with the flaming blade just on the wall, like, put a mark on it.
That is actually what Lily did, and she got advantage. But you didn't do that right away. But we'll say that you managed to find your way either way. So you find yourself in a room with a mouse and I'm actually debating whether or not they're going to be the same puzzles.
Even though I don't know the puzzle.
Probably make it something else.
Well, I did use the same puzzles twice so far.
You should twice. Third time.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, I'll use the same puzzles because it's been 3 different people so far. So,
good times.
So, yeah, you're in a room. You see that there's a mouse sitting in the middle of the floor. There's an organ, like a thing that plays music, on the left side. On the right side, there are some symbols. And in front of you, there is a series of pipes that are connected to the pipe organ that have colors corresponding to each one.
Okay, symbols are...
Okay, you go over to the symbols. There are a variety of symbols, and the way that I do puzzles is that you don't have to write down what the symbols are to figure out the puzzle. Your character has abilities, and whether or not they use those abilities appropriately, they figure out the puzzle. Because I tried to do puzzles the other way before, and I just kept forgetting what the symbols were and everything, so it's just easier this way anyway. So, you walk up to the series of symbols. It's... From your current perspective, the symbols don't correspond to anything. At least that you've looked at yet. But they're sort of like one looks like a wolf's head, and those types of symbols.
Let me see. Let's see. What could I use?
Breath attack.
Yeah, you just walk over to the pipe organ and breathe on it, and then it gets destroyed. Puzzle
Always
over.
works. It works 99% of times.
Okay.
I mean, depending on what your character's abilities are, I would accept options like that. Depends on how you use your abilities to try to solve the puzzle. Brute forcing
like
puzzles
the old
is an
man that's
option.
trying to fix the old box TV. Darn it! Just smashing it.
Brute forcing puzzles.
Yeah, you are strong and you are dumb, so
Do it.
But I also have a decent-ish insight, because, I need to see when people are lying to me, then just grab my throat and intimidate the hell out of them.
I got over double.
you have a high wisdom, don't you?
They get a +1.
That's it. Damn.
Well, paladins mostly benefit from
Strength and charisma and constitution.
I'm only 22 years old and I already have a 18 in wisdom. Fuck's the matter with you?
I'm 26 and I was 16 in wisdom.
Well, of course, you are a gnome, and gnomes' brains work differently. So.
Yeah, we are the smarts.
Yeah, my mother just a genie with almighty powers.
Yep.
And there's got this basically,
Then why didn't she just make natural 20 in every stat?
That would be too broken.
Yes, it would, but still.
I'll just say that Genie's progeny do not gain any benefits from the wish spell that their parent produces.
But
Yeah.
Mom, I want to be a power character.
Otherwise,
I'm good at everything.
Otherwise, all air genasi would be ultimate. Because that's where all
And fire,
air
and
genasi
earth.
come from.
And water.
Yeah. So
yeah, as I was about to say, I think insight could perhaps work, but I will.
well, insight more applies to people. So you could look, or creatures. So you could look at the mouse if you want to try to see if the mouse has anything to offer you.
You know what?
Much like
I know something that might be better for you. You could try to intimidate the organ to open up.
that's pretty high intimidation.
I'll say that any social things will have to apply to the mouse.
Perception.
Make the damn thing work.
And I'll say that there's a non-zero chance that social things will work against the mouse. So if you want to use those, you can.
I just said perception on the.
Okay, if you want to use perception instead, that's fine. Okay.
Perception symbols, yes.
Yeah.
To see if that might work. 17.
Okay, so with that perception, you look around the room. There is a music note book on the organ that you notice. So I'm giving you a thing that can help you with the puzzle.
Okay, take the book and open it up to see if there's anything that could help me out.
It seems like all of the pages have the same series of symbols on it.
Huh. Okay, look at the wall of symbols and the book of symbols, see if they correspond.
Alright, you look at the wall of symbols, and you walk over, and yes, there is a series of symbols that would apply to the series of symbols in the book. Each of the symbols that is in the book is on the wall.
Okay, the colors, are they also in the book?
Not in the book, no. You'll have to look for something else.
Pipes of the organ, the keys, do they have, like, are they engraved with the symbols, or?
I'll get you to make an investigation of the pipe organ.
Oh boy, I'm not the big brain.
You look at the
Unnatural
pipe
one.
organ, it just frustrates you that it isn't an easier puzzle to solve. So you don't.
It's not the natural one, it's a 2.
Yes, but still, there's
Just
still a
for
part
Olaf,
of you that's frustrated that
That's
this
an
puzzle
unnatural
isn't
one.
easier.
Unnatural one. So.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'm just saying that still your character's slightly frustrated that it's not easier to solve, which prevents you from seeing the clue. I'll say.
Put the book on the right page and be like, which, perhaps the color, no, the colors with the pipes are just having color, I try a few notes to see what sounds they make.
Alright. It makes a series of noises, but you notice that as you're playing it, you press the key that you would assume would be the highest note, and it's one of the middle notes. So then you start pressing all the other keys. It's just a random series of notes put along the pipe organ. Like, the highest one is somewhere in the middle, and the lowest one is almost where it's supposed to be, but not where it's supposed to be.
Did he get all that from a 1?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
This is just him pushing all the buttons.
Yeah, just press one key to see, like, okay, that's that one. I do have a dagger, so start making slight carvings into the keys for what kind of height of notes they make. Like,
Alright.
you say the high one in the middle, so that's going to be high on the key, and low, then where the high one should be, that one is low, so low on the key.
Let's just say that there are 40 some keys on this thing. So you do that. However, the intricacy of which you can mark these keys is slightly more difficult than you might think. So you have a range, but whether or not they're in the perfect position, like that you've marked them or not, is you have no idea.
Range colors.
I'll just tell you that the reason you haven't solved the puzzle already is because you've missed a few clues based on your rolls. So, you can try to look for other things.
I haven't looked at the course. That I've ignored. Let's see if there's something, perhaps something that I'm missing with the colored pipes.
Okay,
Who knows?
you go over to investigate the colored pipes.
Here we go.
Nice.
Unfortunately, you don't see anything on the colored pipes. But the mouse sees that you're struggling, and you see it climb up the wall somehow, and then it lands on some of the pipes, and it sort of like hits each one with its foot as it's walking by, and it makes a series of sounds. Since you've played the organ, you have a vague idea of where those sounds are. I'll give you advantage on a dexterity check if you wish to just try to play it outright from hearing the sounds.
Yep, let's try that. Here we go.
And let me just say that no one has succeeded this without a mouse clue. So, you're not alone.
17.
Okay. You managed to play the correct series of keys due to the fact that you actually marked them. So, and you didn't even need to figure out how the symbols corresponded with the pipes and the colors and everything. The mouse just helped you because he saw that you were struggling.
Yeah, so, I was trying to figure that part out, but apparently my rolls were too bad.
Yeah, that's okay. No one solved that puzzle without the aid of the mouse. So, the opposite wall from the entranceway to this room that you came in opens up.
So, off I go again.
Alright. The mouse in that room, you look around for it, it's not there anymore. But you leave the room, and you get to the other side of the door, and it closes behind you again. You see just a hallway with a series of other hallways that branch off of it. There appears to be a wall at the end of the hallway.
Worrisome.
Sorry? What?
Worrisome.
Worrisome?
Oh, I thought you said Boris' son.
Yeah, I thought he said something else too. Okay, so what do you do?
I slowly started making my way from the middle one, but mark it off that as I have gone into it to see what happens.
Okay, so you're going to enter the middle one. Alright. Just as with the other challenges, this isn't going to be as simple as just a labyrinth all the way down. So you enter this hallway, and I'm going to make a roll. Okay. This is going to be fun. Ugh.
Oh dear boy. Oh dear boy.
Oh shit, he's finding a book.
The
Nope, this is
the brute-headed dragonborn got to fight?
Yes, there's actually battles that are involved with this.
Oh, you have smites, don't you?
I do.
Oh, don't worry.
Then you're fine.
He took out a lich in like one turn. So.
Yeah.
Well, it was a mini lich.
Well, 2 turns to be fair. He took it out.
Oh yeah, I forgot my initiative modifier is insane.
I just empty out the third order just for that thing.
Yeah, but then I just saw mine. Wait a sec. I don't. Oh shit! I do have that eye.
Okay.
You do have that ridiculousness.
Yeah, I'm basically proficient in initiative.
Okay, I'm trying to see how I can have most fun with this. Okay,
Send fire mad at him. He will never hurt her.
Let's go with something more amusing, since it's been so long. Okay. You walk down this hallway, and it's relatively straight. You walk down this hallway, and as you get about 50% into the hallway, you realize that it isn't just a wall at the end of this hallway. There's something standing at the end of the hallway. In a humanoid-like stance. It's standing on 2 legs, it's got arms next to it. But you're about 100 feet away, so can't really tell what it is.
I just need to get 40 closer to see what it is.
No, you can see that it's there. You just can't 100% tell what it is.
Well, more cautious, start approaching.
Alright. You hear a voice. At long last, a challenger. Although it didn't make sound, but you took it as if you heard something. Like nothing happened to your ears. It's like when you hear your own voice, it's in your head, so it doesn't go through your ears exactly, but you still hear it. It's kind of like that.
Someone's just speaking into my mind.
Kind of.
Great.
Yes. But that's what you hear. Do you continue your approach?
There's a teeny problem with that.
Actually, there isn't. Because you're in a magical land.
There is. Yeah.
So
and I got a magical item that says...
That isn't prevented. Because you're in a place. You're in a different space that overrides that. Just in this moment.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. I just keep making my way. Just say a challenger to what?
You see the figure lift its head. What you assumed might have just been like a really rounded face turns out to be a tentacled mass on the front of its face.
Oh dear God!
Wrong with that.
It begins striding towards you. How amusing.
Oh dear God! My what weakness? Mind flares.
Just don't get close to him. You're fine.
It's striding towards you. It's about 50 feet away.
Oh
it
wait,
hasn't
that's why.
acted yet.
That's why I have the ring of mind shielding.
Yes, but in this particular space,
It said "fuck you."
that
He
is
says "fuck you"
overridden.
to your ring.
And it doesn't seem like it's like mind reading you. It's just trying to intimidate you, which is mostly what the ring is for.
Yeah, I just put the 5. I stop and put 5 javelins down around me.
All right. It became. It's still like walking at a steady pace towards you as you're doing this.
As it gets, let's see how far can I yeet one javelin.
It's 50 feet away when when it starts walking towards
So
you.
it can with disadvantage is 120 feet on javelins.
Yeah.
Max.
As soon as it gets within 30, I start chucking.
Alright. As soon as it gets within 30 feet, you get a turn. So, for the turn order's sake, your turn, and then its turn, and then your turn. So, go ahead.
My opening salvo is strong.
I came in a perfect time. Seeing this stupid paladin fight a mind flare. And he rolled a natural 20.
Ignore the 6 and 7.
Yeah, unfortunately,
just-
most of its abilities are going to be blocked by that ring.
Nobody can telepathically
Since all it
communicate
was
with
doing
him.
was trying to talk to you, I was like, okay, we'll override the ring in that moment. But most of its mind control powers are going to be
Yeah, that's
blocked
be
by
a
the ring.
melee weapon for improvement.
It's just an 11.
Yeah.
And Mind Flayer are not to be trusted.
Improved Divine Smite is only melee attacks.
Yep.
Which
And so
javelins,
does
I
it
think you can use javelins as a melee weapon,
Yeah, but he threw it now. So.
but if you're throwing it, then yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Okay. So only 11?
Yep.
Yeah, he rolled like super low. He rolled a 1.
Yep, that's okay. That happens. I'm just checking something. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you hit it. Does your class give you multiple attacks per turn?
Yep. Extra attack. So here goes the second one.
Chuck.
12.
Yeah, the first time you sort of just hit it right in the middle of the chest, and it sort of, you heard this weird noise as it got hit. But when you threw the second javelin, it just sort of raised its hand, and for some reason, the javelin's trajectory just curved sideways and hit the wall. Perhaps if you've encountered these creatures before, you would know why.
I pick
And I'll
up the
say
tree.
that you started off at level 11, so I'll say, sure, you could have encountered these creatures before.
I pick up the 3 javelins and move 30 feet back.
Okay. You move 30 feet back. It hasn't had a chance to move since you started attacking, so you are now considered 60 feet away.
So then it's its turn.
Alright. It looks at you, takes the javelin out of its chest. It didn't do any extra damage for doing that. It did hurt it, but not any more than it did. It looks at the javelin. It's holding it in its hand. It just lets it go, and it floats in the air. And then it
Oh, dear boy.
just sends it towards you. So I need you. Let's see. Just want to make sure.
Either gets just yeeted at me or
Okay,
that's
so what dice does a javelin roll? Like when it hits?
D6.
D6?
1d6.
Yeah.
Okay. D6. Okay. So I need to roll a D20 plus its attack modifier. It doesn't actually have a melee attack on this list. Actually, it does. So I'm gonna just roll its melee attack.
Don't Mind Flayers also have a spell modifier?
Yes, they... no, actually they don't. They do not have a spell modifier unless if you use the variant.
Okay, I didn't expect that.
Mind Flayers don't have magic. Unless if they are considered a Mind Flayer Arcanist, and those are rejects of Mind Flayer Society, because they hate magic. So, they use psi abilities instead.
Psionic modifier then.
Yeah, but they don't have that. There isn't such a thing. So I get to roll... Okay, it has a modifier to hit. That's all I needed to roll this d20. 24 to hit.
Nice.
That hits.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not a SARS scan in my game. You don't have a 25 armor class.
I know.
Yeah.
I have a 22 currently, but once I'm in melee range, it becomes a 20. Because I can carry my greatsword in one hand and have a shield in the other. It's when I get into combat with it, then
He can
I need
only
two hands.
swing the sword with his second hand.
Yeah.
If he has a second hand on it. Based on the rules. Unless if you get like a feat or something, probably.
There is no feat.
No, it's custom
I'd
feed.
be willing to make a custom feat for that if that's what you wanted.
I have a custom feed for gnomes using heavy things in my game.
Well, I have a custom feat that can do anything, but this particular custom feat would be that you can use a two-handed weapon in one hand.
That's pretty
Would
cool.
be fairly nice.
Yeah,
But
it
yeah.
would be. Especially if you're a dual-wielding rogue.
We broke it.
Yeah. So,
Yes, there
yeah,
isn't much that you can.
he hits you for, let's see, 2 plus. Okay. So he's basically using a mind attack, except he's hitting you with a particular object that has limitations to it. So, boop. Oh, he didn't deal you that much damage.
Just a 59. That's a.
Yeah, it's because using an actual weapon is weaker for them than using their mind powers. Unless if they had an especially strong weapon. So, it shoots your javelin back at you, and it embeds itself perfectly where it wished to strike. However, your armor prevents it from sinking all the way into your heart. And it says, good block. As it continues to stride forward towards you. And it has a... Okay, it does have a movement speed of 30. So it moves 30 towards you.
Exactly knew how far.
Well,
This
it has
mo-
an ability that it
30.
wishes to use, but it need to get closer to use it. Because that ability isn't blocked by your ring.
For all I can hope is has a shitty wisdom after this. Will it be considered a person?
Always
Always the hard
for a
thing.
spell? Is it for a spell?
Yeah. Yeah, hold person. That's always a hard thing to consider.
It's an aberration. So no,
there you
it
go.
doesn't count.
Well, person only works on humanoids.
Yeah, humanoids. If in the book it's classified as a humanoid, then it works. So things like goblins and stuff it works on, because they're considered humanoid.
Aren't they counted goblinoids?
Nope, they're humanoid.
Oh, you're right.
In the book, they're classified as humanoid.
Well,
Anything basically standing on two legs
they
with
are.
two arms is humanoid.
Unless
Unless
if
it's
it's
basically.
unless if it's like a monster of some sort.
Unless they have a tentacle face.
Pretty much.
going to pull off a ballsy move. I am approaching it.
Okay. How far are you moving?
Up close and personal.
Okay, you're moving your total 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you pick up your javelins just for...
Fun.
I'll let you
I'll
pick them
leave.
up for free. I'll consider it an equipment action.
Yeah, I just stow them away.
Okay.
The blade is ignited.
Alright.
Who
Walk
boy, who
forward.
baby.
You have your blade in hand.
A thing I do have to ask, is the snake with me? I doubt that.
Anything that was on your person. So yes.
Nice. Bow's action casts blinding smite on the blade.
Alright. Even without hitting it, it like recoils slightly at the brightness of your sword.
And then, here we go. Please hit. Oh, dearie.
14 is not enough.
Oh, it doesn't waste the spell.
Yeah, the spell's still on the sword.
Only if I hit.
Yeah. Okay,
22.
yeah, that hits.
It is a lot of damage. And then a 3rd level Divine Smite. Yes, I can have
yes,
2
you can
smites.
do both. Yeah, that's a thing. But what does it it need to roll something for the blinding smite?
Yeah, let me first do all the damage from
Okay, fine, that's fine.
fix. So,
Let me know what I gotta put in.
ignore. It's 8, 17, 11, 13, 12.
33.
And then here comes the blinding smite. Ignore the extra from the radiant pierce. So ignore the 10. That's 14 extra. No,
It's a con save.
yeah, con save of DC
Okay.
17.
It needs to make a con save at the end of that. Okay.
Yep.
Is that for the damage or for the blind? Which I
Blind.
assume- Okay.
I think it's half damage if it succeeds.
Nope. It's not blinded. That's it.
Oh,
Really?
I figured.
Yep.
Because it's a spell that does damage and blinds.
Oh yeah, it's only blinded.
Yep. Okay.
Wow, that's a
Okay.
Heap
so
of damage.
pretty high con save there.
No, that's just the damage that I
that was
shit
just
out
him
before.
adding the damage.
Oh,
I could have done that in my head.
well, I couldn't.
I just did
Oh,
it for
shut
the
up,
people.
Olaf.
I did for the people that want to see the crazy number.
All their paladins did just deal a fuck ton of damage.
You know what?
You have a base 46 damage with the grid sword.
Mm-hmm.
If that number is true for the damage,
I calculated it is.
Mm-hmm.
you did over its health
Yep.
in one attack. You didn't even need the first attack to hit for this to kill it.
Technically, that's the total damage you just added. On both attacks.
Oh, from both attacks?
No,
Okay.
no. No, only the first. Only the second attack that I did. With the first, it hit. It's another 11.
Yeah, with that one attack, done.
It's then 86 damage.
How did that become a
But
75?
did it get blinded before it died?
So, 14 from the blinding, 13 and 12 from the high level cast of Divine Smite, 17, 8 and 11 from the attack that happened.
See, this is
So-
why I was okay with using this creature. Because I knew it was going to instantly be
14
killed.
plus 13 plus 12. The plus 6 is ignored since it's not an undead.
Yeah, I got it now. I got it. I just didn't see the total damage on the flame.
8 plus another 11 from the very first hit makes an 86 total damage.
I didn't even get to use the fun thing. Oh well.
When you ruin the DM's plan, send an ancient red dragon interface.
Okay. I mean, I probably
Or when
could
he
have
pissed off
used.
the DM,
I
you just
probably
send
could have used an ancient dragon, and he still would have killed it. So,
They have like 400 HP.
doesn't matter.
I mean, I smacked the lich
'Cause
to
with
the
his-
well, it
with
was
his-
a mini lich.
Yeah, he just like smacked a lich, and he fell down the stairs and died.
Well, we are all level 11. Well, I'm 12, but we are all level
Still,
11.
this creature, according to the book anyway, a party of 4 level 7 characters should have a decent time trying to fight this thing that he just killed in 2 moves. So,
Mm-hmm.
either way, yeah, it puts its hand up, and your sword goes awry on the first attack this turn. But then you just sort of lift the sword up from your downward position, and it just slices it in half.
It would have been amazing if you did all that damage and Matt just put up a spell that was like, full counter!
You take 150 damage in your face.
No, all damage is reflected for the rest of the turn. That's the one that you would do.
Oh, it doesn't turn back and double damaged?
No.
Oh, that's stupid.
I kind of want to try and run a D&D game with this, which is based off the 7th of the Sins. That would have been fun.
Oh, if that's I want to be Escanor.
And another thing I was
pride.
the thing I was thinking.
I'd be Sloth. That's what I would be.
I would have gone for Bond because I just fucking love it. Love Bond.
Geo's trying to talk.
Geo keeps trying to add on to this, but
the thing I was thinking of when the mice was coming to me was like, "Oh, you're approaching me."
It's me, Theo.
Okay.
Just freeze the time for 6 seconds.
Okay.
And just think about it. How busted would the revenge counter be in D&D?
Oh, that would be fucking.
I mean,
awesome.
come on, that would be so fucking.
That'd be like automatic crit, like 3D 100 damage.
Yeah.
Anyways, Molly seems to be busy with something else. Yes, I see you.
He's knocked out. I did
I
it.
noticed.
Good job, Mom.
Yeah,
Good job, Mom.
The part that I wasn't looking at the cameras for was when she punched him in the head. So now he's unconscious.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
why she.
I gotta do it sometime.
Yeah.
We will not tell Trump, so it's fine.
Don't worry.
Although it is kind of being recorded. So
Shit. Maybe I shouldn't have punched him.
Oh no, don't worry. Matt will cut this out.
He can edit it out.
You can edit it.
yeah, you'll have to give me some money though to edit it out.
Yeah.
So. Either way,
And if you would like to support the channel, here's our Patreon page. Which, if you'd give us just 10 minutes, we'll make it first.
Yeah, I'll have to make one first. Yeah. So
We should make one just for fun, just to see if like one of the 3 viewers actually does anything with it.
I might.
Oh, the viewers are
I'll think
usually
about
us.
Either way, so yeah, the mind flare is cut in half, like diagonally. You caught it underneath the bottom of its rib cage, and then you just sliced up through half of its rib cage, up to about its armpit. So it's on the floor in 2 pieces.
Huh. Challenger
Hey, 2
did
pieces.
approach.
Yeah, he did say that there was finally a challenger, and you took up the challenge, apparently.
And then 1 attack.
2 attacks, technically.
Well, with the
First one missed.
with the second attack, you would have killed him in 1 hit. Because they only have 71 HP.
Mhm.
So 75
I mean,
damage would have defeated it in 1 strike.
Yeah, but I can deal like a shit ton damage to you. So
That's
Yeah.
true.
Okay, yeah.
So, as you turn around, you hear something behind you.
Immediately keep battle stance ready to see what the hell's going on.
Do you know the way?
Yeah,
Nope.
I'll kill you, Preben.
Ugandan Knuckles just comes around the corner in a Soviet tank. Like in that one thing where they
Yeah.
were
The
screaming.
only meme that I actually like with that. Do you know the way?
It's so overused and so fucking stupid. That
Yeah,
if
but
I
it's
hear
dead
it, I'll
now.
let you
Don't
just
worry,
want to
it's
kill
dead.
myself.
It's already dead. Don't worry. Calm down, dude. It's dead.
Yeah, he comes around the corner in a Soviet tank, and then you have to fight him. But yeah, that doesn't actually happen.
Relax, he only has like 6,000 HP.
Yeah, relax. I will one shot this like the last time.
Yeah, you killed my super powerful creature, so and I just shoot a tank shell at a medieval style character, and he just dies instantly.
How much damage would that be?
No. Yeah,
But
my character goes full
Probably
matrix
over
and punches out of
9,000.
the way.
But either way, so you heard what sounded like a stone door opening behind you, but nothing attacks you.
But walking towards the door,
Alright.
taking my javelins with me. Of course, I'm not going to leave them. They're
You
mine.
walk back through this hallway, and you go back to the hallway that you were at originally, and the wall that was at the end of the hall just goes, and then it's open, so you can go through.
Okay. I go through because I don't know how this maze works, but apparently I did the right thing.
Yeah, apparently fighting a thing is what was necessary.
Best thing for a paladin.
Let me just say that the first person who went through this, when they encountered their first enemy, they ran away from it, and then when they got to their second enemy, the first enemy was there, but it was an enemy that explodes itself when it dies. So then they just threw it at the bad thing, and then the bad thing ate it, and then it blew up. That's how they won.
Wasn't me.
No, it was not. So you walk through the door, closes behind you, and you see an empty room, a large empty room. You hear a voice coming over what our modern selves would say sounds like a megaphone or speaker. You hear a voice. So, you've made it this far.
Can make it a lot further.
Let's see if you can pass the final challenge.
I just want to see him solo an ancient dragon now. Instead of red dragon, it's flame time.
Oh, it takes so long. It's been a month since I've played Expo. Currently, I've opened a door.
Currently,
it's been a month.
I haven't got to kill anybody yet.
Because technically, you could just cast Dispel Magic on Zerescon, and then all of his work that he's done so far will be reversed.
Yeah, then there would be a gnome being strangled.
Well, I can't cast
archer. I don't have a dispel shot.
That would be pretty hard.
Yeah, he doesn't. The only person who can do that is Lily at this moment.
I could probably make a magic item that could do that in the time that you're using.
Yeah, probably.
You need some help with that?
So, to continue.
Needs to work faster. Don't need to have the spell.
So,
well,
the guy
these are
said
two tinkerers.
that there's going to be a final challenge. Nothing's happening initially, so what do you want to do?
Alright, walking into the room, be like, well, this is one boring challenge then.
Just ready action, your sword. Well, bring it on, motherfucker.
This isn't a traditional challenge, but since Lily passed this challenge, and another character passed this challenge, probably you can as well.
You can't, just mostly a cocky fuck.
However, with your character's disposition, it may make it harder for you to pass this challenge. Actually. So
Do it.
I wish I had more alcohol now, but I'm out of it.
You see descending from the ceiling a small, well, relatively small compared to the size of the room. It's big enough to fit you. Metal cage descending from the ceiling.
Olaf.
Yeah.
That's why I always buy in bulk.
I only bought a 4-pack.
Okay, I see the cage coming down, so I think like, oh, more fighting. Stands ready to fight, whatever it is.
Okay. It reaches the floor. There's nothing within the cage. The cage door opens. And you hear the voice, "Now, get within the cage and your challenge will be over."
Original fashion when I need it.
He's suspicious.
Oh, come on, man, just do it. Shadowrun all over again.
Do it! Take to California!
Oh, you're rolling insight on the guy?
Yep.
Okay.
Like,
There's something
why
he's not
is
telling you,
it-
that's for sure. But you can't exactly tell what it is.
what if I say no?
Then you will not complete the challenge, and we will wait here until time immemorial.
It's oddly easy.
I know, right? That's what the other ones said.
You see Lily thinking. Yeah, oh, I did that, but...
Actually, Lily didn't tell you what she did in this maze.
No, I'm just seeing Lana's face. That's why.
Yeah.
So like that, I know what he does, and I know what he do.
Me too.
I've had two people go through this puzzle before, and let's just say that it went two different ways. Two entirely different ways.
Anything else to do with just this?
It's
Cave.
a large, empty room. It's like immense. It's like a mile high and a mile to the other side of the room. Like, it's so far away that you can't see the ceiling or the walls.
You can almost see the curvature of the Earth.
Almost.
But then again, the Earth is flat, so...
Actually, in this universe, yes, that's true.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh dear God, what have you?
The material plane is flat, yes.
Oh dear God, what have you done?
It's now canon.
Oh, it's been canon already for quite a while.
Well,
Good God, what have you done?
So
Here
we
comes
just fly miles up and we can see the end of the world.
Here.
that's the next mission, guys.
It's a very strange and magical plane of existence. So yes, it is flat.
Well, the next mission is getting to Lonnie's parents or family, but after that we should really do the Slenderman mission or else we'll all die.
Wow,
That
I
is a
didn't
mission
know
that's
about that.
on your to-do list, yes.
Yeah, Slenderman, you owe him Ost, whoever that is, soul, or he will come back and make us just not exist. Point.
Ost was a paladin, so probably not.
Actually, Ost wasn't a paladin. I don't think.
Was.
Was he? What was he a paladin of?
It looks like a fighter on the picture.
There's
he
like,
fighter?
I don't see any holy symbols.
the character, the soul is your old character?
Yes.
He was a cleric.
Oh, he was a cleric, yeah.
Yeah, I knew he was some kind of goody-goody.
Yeah, so the thing I'm gonna
That's
do is
pretty
I just look at the case and just be like, you said to step in, right?
He says, "Oh, don't play semantics with me. Just get in the cage."
Okay, easy your tone, just being suspicious as hell, you know, life hasn't been the nicest and such and yada yada yada, just walks in.
Okay. He wasn't saying you had to particularly step into the cage. You could fly in for all he cares. He's just trying to say get in the cage. Technically, stepping is a thing where you walk, but he doesn't care how you get in the cage. That wasn't the point. Okay, so do you get in the cage?
Yeah, just
Okay, I just wanted to
Okay.
clarify that that's what you said. Okay.
You hear the voice, just get in the goddamn cage, you idiot.
Just do it!
Yes, that is the demeanor of the voice. Yes.
Join the dark side.
So you get in the cage. The cage door closes behind you. As the cage begins to go up. And there's a reason why you couldn't see the top. At least a reason why the voice, you assume, didn't want you to see the top. As you start getting up, you're about 50 feet in the air. You look up. The ceiling is covered in spikes.
Nice.
Even where the chain that is lifting this cage is going to, there's a little hole where the cage chain goes in, and it looks like the cage would press directly against the spikes if it went all the way up, and it would encompass the entire height of the cage. The spikes. Like, they would go down to the bottom of the cage. They're long enough to go through the entire cage.
Door, can I just be like, push?
Okay, you attempt to open the door opens. And he says, "So you wish to fail the challenge?"
Just have an exit when things go wrong.
Well, they're not going to. The cage continues
Why
to go
worry?
up.
It's only death.
The cage continues to go up into the spikes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Like I
allow...
said-
like, how long are you waiting? I'll say that you're 50 feet away. 40.
Seems to go wrong then, well, hang from the door.
30. 20. You're 10 feet away from the top of the cage to reach the spikes.
I was at the top of the cage to see how far the spikes go.
Sorry?
I watch the spikes, how far they go in the cage.
Alright. I'll say that you're at the spikes now, and the cage continues to go up. The spikes are thin enough to fit through the chain linkness of the cage, and they start going down. You're going to have to duck in order to avoid the spikes at that point.
I'm a very tall being indeed.
Yep, so the spikes look like they're going to go through the cage and all the way through to the bottom of the cage. It doesn't seem like the chain is stopping from going up.
If they seem to be, well, go through my flesh, and I'm going to be hanging from the door.
Yeah, it continues going, and you have, like, the first few feet of the cage are getting filled with spikes. You've had to have crouched at that moment. So, what do you want to do?
I just say, is it getting rather crammed in here?
You're about to pass. As the voice sounds slightly hungry.
Hang from the door.
Alright, you hang from the door. There is still an issue, because your fingers are still inside the cage. It looks like the spikes are going to impale your fingers if you do not do something.
Oh, I'm strong. Can I bend some of the spikes?
You can try to do that, if you want.
Okay.
But you're hanging from the thing, so you'll have to make a strength roll before you can even grab the spikes, and then when you grab the spike, then you can make another strength roll, because you're using one arm to hold yourself up.
Well, the door's jarred open, so I can also put my feet into the cage door, but I don't know how.
Sure, you can try to put some other body parts in there, but those are also at risk of being impaled from the spikes. I'll just say, you can do that, but they're also at risk.
Here goes. Strong boy is strong.
Alright, you're holding yourself up with one arm as you do a pull-up almost, and you grab onto one of the spikes.
Bendy, not so much.
However, you try to bend the spike, it doesn't work. And the voice says, "Trying to circumvent the challenge? Do you not wish to pass?"
Well, I can take at least some damage from to the hand. I can fix that later on.
Okay. The spikes go down through your hand. You can't roll to dodge, so this is just damage. You take 38 damage. The cage continues to rise, however. So your hand is impaled, but the cage continues to go up to impale your hand even more, to cause more damage to your hand.
Okay, time to let go and be free.
Let go! Your hand is fucking impaled, dude. You're stuck.
Yeah, so you're gonna have to rip your hand off. Like, out of the thing. Which is gonna cause you more damage. Not as much damage as continuing to be impaled, though.
Yeah, then it's just, the matter of falling one whole mile straight down.
Well, then there's the matter that, swords tuck in spike.
Okay, so you're gonna stick a sword in one of the spikes.
Yeah, then also try, get my hand free.
Okay, so you stick the sword in one of the spikes. You can roll a strength to try to get your hand off.
Here goes. Not a natural one, not a natural one, not a natural one. 13?
You manage to rip your hand out. That one's relatively simple, but it causes damage. Because the spike was like in the middle of your hand here. And you just sort of like pulled like that. So it rips and tears through your hand. So instead
Can I use with the same hands, like, touch the own hand to lay on hands? I don't know.
Yeah, you can heal it. Don't worry about that, but you need to take the damage first.
Mm-hmm.
You take 10 more damage as you rip your hand free.
And then lay on hands, 55 whole points, all my lay on hands.
You don't need to use 55 points, do you? Oh, yes, you do, because you were hurt by the javelin earlier. Okay.
And from the spike itself as well.
Yeah, but I was just saying 38 plus 10 is not 55.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to say, but that's okay. You got hurt by the javelin earlier, so it makes sense now.
Back at nearly full health.
Okay. Yeah, your ripped hand, since you so quickly applied lay on hands, no permanent damage seems to have happened to your hand. It just sort of was hanging loose for a second, like your few fingers on this side were just sort of like hanging loose by a thread, but then you put lay on hands right away, and it just sort of went back together.
That's quite precious blood you're spilling.
He goes, I'm not spilling anything. In fact, my hands aren't even on my cup.
Your hands are not what?
He says, my hands aren't even on my cup. Like, a drinking cup? Seems to be what he's implying. So how can he spill anything if his hands aren't even on his cup?
You said it was a cup you were spilling.
Well, I can't spill anything if I'm nowhere near liquid.
Well, technically you are, because you can see where I am, so you must be pretty close for that.
Just because I can see your hand bleeding doesn't mean I spilled anything.
Anyway, your little cage is kaput.
No, the cage is in perfect condition. It seems like the spikes are perfectly made to fit through the holes in the cage. So the cage is fine. So the cage just went up, and it's at the top now.
I don't intend on dying.
Really? Then what makes you think you're good enough to break this curse? What are you willing to give to break it?
I'm giving my whole life already. If only you knew what I'm carrying on sins on my back already.
We're not worried about that. That's not the point of this test. This test is to see how willing you are to break the curse.
Well, I was willing to get myself harmed, get my hand nearly ripped off.
But you weren't willing to go all the way.
Well, that is
You're a
not
fucking cock teaser, Gio. Piece of shit.
Well, with death, then my mission would not be completed at all. It would just have been delayed.
He goes, and you hear this magical whooshing sound, and suddenly you're on the floor again. Do you wish to retake the test? Or do you wish to forfeit?
If only you know what I'm giving up already.
Again.
Tragic backstory. My parents were killed and I'm fired of bats.
Oh, it's so tough to be me. You don't even understand, man.
He just has a gruff voice.
Yes, I know, but he's...
I'm so edgy, dude. You don't even know, dude.
My edges over 9,000.
Come on, Gio. If you finish in the last 2 minutes, all the other players will get 5 minutes before we end. Then we'll play.
So, as he's got an edge so sharp that he could cut air, the voice says,
Me.
the voice says, you will either take the challenge or forfeit the curing of the curse. Make your choice.
If I die, you got a whole lot more problems than you think.
Nah.
I don't have any. I am simply the test giver.
It's gonna end up with him failing the test, and then me and Lily are finally gonna be able to do what we initially wanted to do, and the curse is gonna be removed instantly. And this whole hour is gonna be completely wasted.
And I came for
So
nothing.
Zara's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get through this a little quicker. Zara's gone. Do you wish to take the test? Or
Yes.
complete the challenge?
Well, let's see how far he. Well, let's see if
Alright,
for
the cage
this
lowers
challenge-
again, and the cage door opens. Trust me, there are other ways to complete the challenge, because someone else completed it a different way, including Lily.
See ya.
There is another way to complete this. And it just
I'm
depends
trying-
on how willing you are to step into the cage. And how willing you are to complete anything that this guy tells you to do.
Could I complete the challenge again? Or would it be a completely different test?
You're not sure.
I'm pretty sure if we just did the thing through the orb, either both you and me would have been pulled through, or it would have just been dispelled instantly.
Yeah, you're not sure what would have happened. Because Zerskan got jealous.
Well, more frustrated that someone else just took my chance away the last time.
More frustrated.
More edge.
Either way,
Character's like a petty little
Zerskan,
child.
this being is challenging you. Do you wish to take the challenge, which appears to be killing yourself? It appears to be that's what the challenge is.
I better be alive at the end of this.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully we're at level 12 for doing nothing.
The voice says...
I helped you guys to level 12. Yeah.
You mean level 13, bitch?
Yeah, because
You don't get a level,
an
bitch.
extra level. But the voice responds, I can't guarantee your safety for completing the challenge. That was never part of the deal.
Well, why don't we step both in then?
Why don't we what, sorry?
Both in.
Oh, you want me to enter the cage?
I mean, fair is fair, wouldn't it?
So the one giving the test must be the participant? The one giving the grade must be the test writer?
My edge is too high. You can't kill me.
No, Eddie. You're murdering me.
I've been drinking.
He's just so sharp that his edge, when it comes in contact with the spike, it will cut the spike in half. So he'll be fine.
Edge. You know what? Fucking dead. Edge was still dead.
Okay, gotta finish it up quickly now. No, the other players will have 2 minutes to play the game if you finish now.
You know what?
Well, we can continue for a while longer as long as everybody else can go.
Well, I'm fine.
Not me. I just have to go 2 minutes actually.
Well, make your choice.
You know what? I'm gonna try complete this test.
Choose red pill or blue pill, motherfucker. Come on, let's go.
I step
Make
in.
a choice, champion. Maybe you're living children.
If you really want me to go that edgy, I can go that edgy, damn it.
What do you want to
is
do?
a pretty edgy
Do you
character.
want to enter the cage, or do you want to attempt to find another way?
I'm trying to find another way that's not involving my death.
Okay. Do you say this?
Why just assume you die, man?
Yes.
Oh,
You have a lot of
God.
HP.
Well, we'll see just how willing you are to get into the cage. You hear what sounds like gears grinding, and you look up, and now you can see the ceiling is getting closer to you, and closer to you, and closer to you. It's like this weird gear-like sound is encompassing all sound that is within the area.
I'm just watching the ceiling come like, really? This kind of old trap?
He goes, "If you aren't willing to take my challenge, perhaps I should bring the challenge to you."
Oh, don't say it's a classic.
Dude,
You see near the cage what looks like a small portal. It's directly next to the cage, actually.
Walk over to the portal and be like, what's this then?
You look inside the portal, and what you see within perhaps will be the most convincing thing that you could see to try to get you into the cage. We'll see. Inside the portal, you see a 7-winged dragon, immense, black, and looking directly at you. You hear the voice of
It's
Seth.
your blood sugar, mummy.
The voice of Seth.
No, he does not see that. He sees a bunch of leather clothing and a bunch of piercings and some dark eyeliner.
Oh, hell no.
And 10 heads.
Let's
in
go,
5 different
motherfucker!
colors.
Oh, hell no. Get the hell out of the cage.
Yes, Seriska needs.
Okay, so this is what he hears. So, you do not wish to take on your greatest challenge yet. Going past the threshold of death to join me on my plane. You hear a loud roar. It sounds like it's 1,000,000 miles away, but still powerful in its amount of sound that it produces. I thought you were loyal, Seriska.
Oh shit, he's testing his lawfulness.
Oh god, you never ever touch the loyalty of a Dragonborn. Never touch.
Yeah, well, they're not usually super lawful. They're chaotic fuckers.
Either way.
But the loyalty of a Dragonborn you never touch, so cows like, There.
I did and almost killed your wife.
I thought that all my followers wished to join me in the everlasting battle to be at my side.
His fingers go like you as he steps into the cage, like you.
The ceiling quickly retracts up and back to its original position. You see the portal slowly follow you. Yes. Come. Join me. As the cage begins to rise again, you get back to a similar position.
And here you had me thinking that you wanted only your strongest to join you. Well, I'm not even at my peak abilities yet.
Trust me. This may be the strongest you ever become. And it rises up. Do you allow yourself to be impaled?
I want to prove him wrong as well, because now I have a duality, actually, like, do I prove my loyalty, or do I prove this fuck wrong? Oh, because that's just really...
This is a similar thing that happened in some of the other things, but you're taking it a different route. So, what do you want to do? The cage is getting dangerously close to impaling you again.
Yeah, he just looks down at the board and says, "So, you doubt I can't get... You think I can't get stronger?"
What if you die? Your strength will be at its peak then, won't it?
Yes, but what if I can improve even more?
That's not for you to decide. I am much more powerful than you. Know your place. He roars again.
We'll see.
Okay. Do you allow yourself to be impaled?
To sacrifice? Oh, gosh. Yeah, hell no, why not?
Alright. It starts impaling at your head, sinks in through your head, but somehow you're still conscious as it impales the rest of your body. Everyone else. Suddenly, Zerscon comes back to reality, and the mouse is no longer a mouse.
Seriously?
The mouse is a... it is a sea elf.
Seriously, he dispelled the spell.
Yes.
Yep.
He succeeded.
He didn't sacrifice shit!
He sacrificed himself, or the willingness to sacrifice himself.
Yep. That's what Lily had to do. And Lily circumvented it by...
to save the creature, not to benefit himself.
The lawful evil.
Why? If he was willing to die under any circumstance. So part of the test is to see if you're willing to be convinced by people who are convincing to you. Which Lily circumvented the entire test by convincing the test taker to just pass her, basically.
Charisma.
Because she's Lily.
Yep.
She's too cute.
So that is a way that you could have circumvented it. Another way was how the other guy passed the test. He basically just refused to take the test. And his refusal to take the test, he was willing to die instead of listen to this other guy. So instead, he just died and passed the test that way. So you could have just refused to take the test and got squished. That still passes you somehow.
Yeah, or be willing to die to find the guy.
Yeah, like if you're willing to not go through with the challenge, but die anyway, it still counts. There are very few ways to fail the test, let's just say.
Well, give the rest of the guys spotlight, because I got to go.
Okay, so Sarathon comes to consciousness, and yeah, you guys are... there's a sea elf now laying in front of you.
See you guys.
See ya.
Later, not you.
Bye, windmill.
Is he gone?
Matt, just as a question, what was...
He's coming back.
Did you really
I
say
can't go to sleep yet.
Yes, she did say windmill.
Yeah.
Just accept it, Mr. Holland.
Just go put on your wooden shoes and go to bed. Just
a dance, a little dance.
Yeah.
I just had to come back to just make sure that she said windmill.
Yep.
But okay, I'll be leaving in my windmill propelled helicopter.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Bye.
Any night.
Yeah, so he has a wooden helicopter that is made of windmills.
And has a lot of cheese.
Yep.
And a shit
No,
ton
wait,
of,
that's Switzerland.
And instead of those like skis that the helicopters land on, it's wooden shoes.
Huge wooden shoes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of the God of Madness, by the way? I didn't write it down for some reason.
I forget.
You forget?
Yep, he did. I did give him a name.
You did.
But then the next
and
session...
I stupidly did not write it down.
And then the next session, I forgot about it. And then
and
I gave him another name. And then
so
I forgot
let's
about that one.
rename the man. And I'll write it down this time. I'm ready. Hit me.
This'll work. Airgross.
You're gonna have to write. You're gonna have to write that.
Okay.
Just... Yeah.
Ergos. Those are ERGOS.
There. Airgross.
No, Airgross. Okay.
Airgross. I like this man.
I already named him twice and forgot both times. So.
And this is the third time.
If anyone ever makes a wiki compiling all the characters and stuff from this campaign, yeah, it's going to be a mess. Like
Didn't Ben have something like that going?
Don't worry. We don't have any viewers anyway. Like that? That's probably
we actually have a thing that has all the character names in it, but nobody uses it anymore. I still have it. Like, I can still send it to you guys if you want to use it.
Aircross.
No, I just read Geo's message. Because he asked for Shadowrun, then he said Aircross, and I said, what? And I said, most likely. And then he said, okay.
I would have written just fucking accept it, dude.
Yeah, he asked if it was Shadowrun said. I assume so if you don't have work.
So, as Sarascon is doing his thing, Expo's gonna be like, damn it, I'm bored. And he's just gonna be like, Airgross? Or is it Airgross? Airgross?
Any of those pronunciations will work.
It's gonna be Airgross.
You're gross.
Airgross! What you doing, man? I'm bored.
He goes, not you again.
I'm quite the annoying type, ain't I? So what you up to? I'm bored. Help me out here, man.
What do you want?
Oh.
He goes, you know what? I like that about you.
I don't know anything.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can see me right now. You can see the situation, man. I'm pretty fucking bored. Just, come on. Do something. Do something fun. Exciting.
You see a firecracker appear in front of you. Everyone else, he just seems mesmerized by the ground suddenly.
Oh, he's on the crazy train again.
Oh, I picked the firecracker up.
Do you attempt to light it?
Yeah, I use my clockwork toy, which is basically a lighter that explodes if you use it too long.
Okay.
And I ignite it.
Okay.
I'm just holding it. I'm like.
Okay, so here's what's actually happening. Here's what's actually happening. Lily, he grabs a hold of your foot, and he puts a lighter next to your foot.
Okay, where's Jack in all this?
You're there. Like, you can walk forward and do something. It's just that you've been part of the crowd, talking to people, that sort of thing.
Sure, that's sure.
So you walk forward. You see this happening.
And he's on his crazy train again.
So
why is he putting a lighter to my foot?
He's speaking to the god of madness, and he wanted to make things more entertaining. So the god of madness, from his perspective, summoned a firecracker, and he's attempting to light it. However, in reality, he's just grabbing your foot and attempting to light it.
Okay, I'll start yelling in halfling. I think we established when I speak in halfling, like, it sounds like a British accent.
Yes.
Was that right?
Yes,
Oh,
you
dear.
sound
I can
very
speak
sophisticated
British.
when you speak halfling.
Oh, good sir. Why do you believe you are doing this?
What the fuck's you're saying?
Yeah,
I don't
you
understand
Sounds like
halfling.
some crazy
I don't
squirrel.
understand halfling.
So, Explo, you do hear her speaking to you, and you look up, you realize she's standing above you, and you look down, you're no longer holding a firecracker. You're holding her foot.
I kind of look at her foot, and I look at her, and I look at the foot, and I look at her again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, nah, he's just messing with me, and I try to light. I still try to light up.
Can I stop him?
Yes, you can. You can like try to intervene in any way.
In any way,
Yes.
I'll give him a warning shot. Just shoot in front of him.
All right, a bullet just barely doesn't touch your face as it whizzes by. And you're actually in an enclosed stone space, so it echoes quite loudly.
It's a loud gun.
Yeah. It's a musket, so yeah, they're
They're
not
super
quiet.
loud.
I'm gonna do an intelligence check for this. Straight. Yeah, he knows that it's your gun, so it can't be the firecracker.
I can't believe
that that's what you were rolling for.
Miss Lily, are you used to this?
He's insane. But
Yeah, I know
yeah,
that.
kinda.
Technically, he's actually been slightly more insane since he's claimed that he's been speaking to the god of insanity.
Then he talks to nothing in his pocket for some reason.
So actually,
Yeah,
only relatively recently, within a couple of days, has he been acting this strangely. But he's been acting strangely before, but it's been getting worse.
Can I like take not harm me and just take my sword and just push the clockwork in it towards him instead of toward Lily?
Okay, that happens. The god of insanity is gonna take advantage of this. You see that the firecracker is getting much closer to your face.
My face or...
No. You don't see this. only Explo sees this.
It levitates out of my hand and just comes towards my face.
Yep. And the clockwork toy seems to be attached to it, so it's getting closer to your face as well.
Okay, I'm just trying to still catch the fuse on fire.
Okay.
With the clockwork toy.
Okay. I'm gonna roll something. Why not?
It's gonna end up me burning off my nose, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Okay. You take 1 fire damage as fire just hits your face.
Oh my god.
What do I see when I take 1 fire damage? That's the important stuff.
Oh, the firecracker blows up. And that's apparently why it hurt your face.
So
At
how
least from
He's
your
slightly
perspective.
singed.
is it like a little poof, or is it like a?
It like blows up multiple times, and you let it go onto the floor. But it, the first few times it hit your face, and it kind of hurts. But you've blown up things before, and they've hurt you.
Mhm.
So
I'm just gonna go like, really, dude? Can I get something bigger next time?
and he goes, "Well, it amused me."
What did he say?
He said, "Well, it amused me."
Is Lily like prone, or is she just standing there?
No, she's just standing there. She was standing there
Okay.
when he grabbed her foot.
Also would have helped her up, even though she can handle herself.
Okay.
Jack is a nice guy.
Can I like kick him or something? Like in the little wispy beard?
Do it.
Who? Explo?
Explo,
I have
yeah.
a beard?
Okay. Apparently you have
You
a
have a
beard.
beard.
Oh, I have a beard. Okay, that's cool.
When I think of gnomes, I think of beards.
Gnomes can have beards. The only race I know
yeah,
that can't have is Goliath.
technically, there's those garden gnomes that have the really full-looking beards. So yeah,
I used to watch
I can
David the
see why
Gnome.
you would think that. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I have a beard.
Alright. I like, not hard, but like...
All right.
Oh, roll
Suddenly,
tail. Eh.
suddenly you see a loaf of bread just hit you in the face, and you fall over.
Well, at this point, Explo is
And
just
apparently
gonna
the
be.
loaf of bread was talking because it just started going.
Well, Explo is gonna be like crawling into a ball on the floor or the ground, and he's just gonna be laughing madly.
All right.
And he's like, "Bread was talking."
Yep, you still see the loaf of bread, and it's like 2 slices of the loaf are its mouth, and it's talking to you now. You're having a great conversation. However,
I just-
Lily and Jack, you're just standing there looking at him.
I'm gonna ask the bread if it's gluten free.
says-
Okay.
The bread says, "Well, of course not. I eat what I
Good.
want."
I kind of like snap my finger to see if he reacts.
Okay, suddenly now you see Jack snapping his fingers in front of you. And suddenly the loaf of bread is gone.
I'm like, yeah, what do you want?
You okay there, bud?
Yeah, of course. I'm just talking to the bread.
What bread?
You motion to where the bread was, but it's not there anymore. Even
Do you
from
see
your
anything where
perspective,
motion-
it's not there anymore.
Do you see anything where he motioned? If he did motion, where he
You
like, if
see
he didn't
a-
see them.
You see a pebble.
Yeah, just this pebble. I don't see any loaf of bread.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
you-
sorry that it's gone. Probably you're just not smart enough to, perceptive.
Shit.
And I'll just walk away.
I just stand there with a literal gun in my hand. And yeah, but whatever.
Dude, what is your intelligence?
Lower than yours, but
Exactly.
it's 14, so it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Mere 14.
So the god of
Beauty.
insanity whispers in your mind, "I can make you stronger.
Gimme.
Only if you're willing to see more things like this."
I'm like, I contacted you for fun.
He goes, "Alright. If you're actually truly truthful about this,
Yeah.
you gain 1 level in Warlock."
What?
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 You
What?
gain 1 level in Warlock.
Is that
Okay,
question
I'm-
like horrible?
Okay, I'm gonna need help to do that because I have never made a... What's it called?
Give me access to a sheet, the math, and I'll fix it.
Okay.
I don't remember what's it called.
Multi-lesson.
Multiclassing, yeah, I've never met a multiclassing character.
I've done it in Roll20. I know how it works.
I need to find his character. Give me a second. Okay, here's Preben.
Yeah, but can we fix that like later?
Yeah,
Just keep on.
I'm just gonna give him access to your sheet.
Yeah.
That way he can
No, I
Do it in the
remember what
background.
it feels like. Yeah,
I
so
can
you
do it
gain
in
1
the-
level in Warlock.
I'm pretty sure I need to get a new camera because I get disconnected every time I use it.
Might fine.
Okay. Your name on here is...
Razorick. Or I haven't renamed it as Olaf.
Actually, yeah, in
Yeah,
this one you do have it renamed.
My display name is renamed as Olaf.
And...
I'll fix it later. So, but then now I have it, so I can actually
I
do
need
it.
to do the other thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Boop. Boop. There you go. You should
It's
see
gonna
it.
disconnect me. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay. So,
1 level in Warlock? That's pretty useless for me because I have no charisma. Or am I able to use my intelligence as a spellcasting instead?
I'm not sure. We will work out the kinks a little later.
Okay. Because I have a 0 in charisma. That's my next worst stat.
Yeah, so is mine.
Yeah, so...
We're just as charismatic.
Yeah, suddenly you feel like you can use magic. Other magic that you haven't been able to use before.
More fancy magic.
Yeah. Definitely not gonna pick Eldritch Blast though.
Although, you don't want to use Eldritch Blast?
So fucking boring.
Okay, you do feel like you can crackle magical energy through your fingers at the moment.
It's not a spell I have to choose. So.
Yeah, you don't have to, but warlocks do have the thing
That's
that gives
like
you
the thing.
extra for it.
Yeah, but I have to choose the
Yeah, I know, but
invocation.
Eldritch Blast is pretty fucking weak. Like until you extend it in levels, and then you can like
Technically,
shoot
we count
4 or 5
your
of them.
Eldritch Blast. And when you're multiclassing with Warlock and cantrips in general, you have the level 11 Eldritch Blast. So we fire 3 at the time.
Then it's not useless at all.
When you multiclass cantrips, that scales your total level, not your level in that class.
Okay.
It's pretty.
Now
It's pretty.
now
busted.
I see what everybody's doing it.
Warlocks are pretty awesome. I love Warlocks.
I think they're pretty boring.
No, I love
I
them.
don't know why. But then again, I've only played 1 of them.
I've only played 1 too, but that made me like, okay, this chick class is awesome. Give it to me.
Give me.
Give me.
Give me this class.
Okay, so you have that. And he goes, "There's more where that came from, if you wish to have
Ooh.
it."
Exciting. Looking forward to it. And I kind of like... I know that he can see me because he is a god, so I'll like give him like a... what's it called? When you like kiss your hand and you blow it.
It's literally, at least as far as I'm aware, blowing a kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm blowing him a kiss, literally.
Okay. That happens. You do that.
Yep.
And he goes, "But my powers come at a cost. Although, seems like you enjoy the cost. You may be one of my more powerful followers." That's what he says.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Preben isn't there.
I was getting another beer or he's pissing.
Okay.
Or both.
Pissing. So I heard it.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
He has the headset on.
So, every time that you try to do something that a normal person can just do, for the most part, you'll have to roll, and you may perceive things differently than what everybody else does.
Okay, so it's even more insane.
I like this. What do I need to do when I want to do something normal?
You roll an intelligence saving throw.
And you're pretty good at those.
I'm pretty good at those. I have a +9.
If you roll high enough, you get to choose whether or not you see the insane thing. If you roll low enough, it just happens.
Okay, I'm intrigued. I like this. Where did Lily go, by the way?
She said
Or
that her thing was going to crash, so
Okay.
maybe she's having a hard time getting back. I don't know.
She's still using the tablet?
No, she's using a laptop, she said, a junky laptop.
Ooh.
So maybe the whole computer crashed. I don't know.
Probably.
But she said it was crashing, so usually when a computer crashes, it doesn't give you that much warning, but...
Yeah, but the problem is that for old computers, Discord is using quite a lot of both memory and CPU power to function, especially if you're using camera.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's actually kind of mind-boggling. I'm pretty sure it's just because I have a very old, crappy camera. But right now, my Discord is using 23% of my CPU, and if I turn off my camera, it goes straight down to 16.
Mine is 2% of my CPU and like 200 megabytes of RAM.
Yeah. It's because I have a crappy old camera.
My camera's pretty new, but... Oh, it is.
Yeah, mine is
brand new, but...
Mine is Biltema. 15
yeah,
Norwegians.
Well, I think I paid like 400 for my camera.
What is 50 Norwegians in dollars?
Like 4 or 4 or 5.
Yeah.
That.
Apparently your currency is much more inflated than ours.
US dollars. Yeah. 5.4.
5.5
So I have
bucks.
a $5.50 web camera. That's what I'm using currently.
Well, I have like a $40 camera. Or something like that.
Yeah, $40.
Well, it's actually the
isn't that
same.
bad.
I'm still actually using the same camera that I bought when I started your campaign. Because everybody else was using cameras and I didn't have one.
Okay.
Which is starting to be a pretty damn long time ago now.
So,
Since you joined it.
Almost 2 years now, actually.
Something like that.
Starting to
Anyway.
come up with my 2-year anniversary of the Devouring Dark.
Well, either way, yeah. So if you try to do certain things, usually it's when you're like actively trying to go somewhere or do something specific. Something weird will happen instead. Sometimes you'll still succeed at what you were trying to do, but sometimes you won't.
Awesome. I love it.
Just a question, I will fix it later, but which subclass did it turn into? Of Warlock. Because I see the most fitting one, probably Great Old One or Archfey.
Great Old One would be the closest of those two.
That one's pretty cool. Yeah, that one's pretty cool.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No,
we'll talk about that later, but
yeah.
So yeah, you have powers now,
and I can get more.
Mm-hmm.
By basically just being myself, just seeing a bunch of random crap.
At random moments.
At random moments.
With a random roll.
Yeah, so your character is 2 levels higher than everybody else, technically. Now.
So the problem now is that if we were going to continue, we kind of need Serskan, but we only need him for the locate object spell.
Yeah, we can keep going. But I just want to check on... Yeah, Lonnie's offline. So... Laptop
If it's a
died.
really
she sent me a
old, crappy...
message. Laptop died.
No, laptop.
You able to turn it on?
She's just waiting for it to boot up.
Okay.
When you
It's
don't
like
got
the-
an SD.
I actually have the perfect song in the background right now from my list. It's the Light of the Seven. Her laptop died. And then you hear the Light of the Seven in the background.
I think I've heard that song.
It's from,
Yeah, I've heard of that.
I kind of like that I completely forgot the name of the series.
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, yeah, right. Golf.
It's a pretty nice song.
Okay, so you guys can continue.
Yep.
If you wanted to.
Expo is going to be like, well, so far, we know that we have to get up this ladder thingamajigga.
Yep, and there's nothing blocking you from getting to the ladder, so you can get there.
So I say we get up the ladder, we pull all the people up there, and we make a base camp, and then the people that can actually breathe in water go out and look for new stuff. What do you say?
Unfortunately, the ladder that you're heading towards leads towards the maze. And on the other side, there was a bunch of things that were attacking you in the maze. It's how they prevent prisoners from escaping.
Which is why I'm gonna ask. I don't remember the name of your character, Olaf.
Jack.
Yeah. So what do you think, Jack?
Well, that seems to be the most reasonable choice at this moment. So, well, saving people is always nice, but if it's just a labyrinth with a bunch of stuff attacking us, I'm not sure.
If you remember, it has been a while. The last time, this other maze over here on this side, I'll shift ping you just in case. The labyrinth on this side had a bunch of statues that attacked you. And
for all we know, they're all dead because of my little boo-boo.
Yeah. But from what you heard, this side is it's almost the same thing as this side. So
it's two separate mazes.
Yep.
Shit. Well, I guess we'll go talk to the people again. Do anybody know another way out? That doesn't include imminent death?
Okay, you were asking them this before, but then you sort of just changed directions where you wanted the conversation to go, so then that's okay. Roll.
I am insane.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna pull both Jack and
Lily.
Yeah, sure, Lily and get his name. Fuck, Sir's gone. Arizon the Second. He's our translator.
Oh yeah, the fishman.
Yeah. Or maybe we should go talk to the new guy, Arizon the Third.
Is the seal folk conscious?
I'm gonna say that part of what you guys were doing was before he actually got out of the... actually cured him. So do you want to skip to the part where they cure him to see what's going on, or do you want to ask the other people while you're waiting for him to be cured?
I kind of want to ask after he's cured, because if he can talk Aquin, we can split up and talk to more people.
Technically, I can too.
Okay.
Yeah, but you have a weird fucking accent, so you have to roll shit to be able to
No, I know primordial.
Yeah, he just knows primordial, I guess.
I know how to speak it properly.
You know how to speak Aquan.
I am elemental.
In that case, I don't see what the problem is. So, what race was the Arizon the third?
Sea elf.
How do you spell that?
SEA.
ELF.
Primordial is just a natural language every genasi gets.
Okay.
Yeah, which means that he knows all of the elemental languages.
Yeah, I'm just better in Oran because I usually speak that. I can speak Aquan like a normal person, but when I speak Oran, it's way more complicated words and proper pronunciations.
Okay. So we're gonna go around doing that. I'm gonna grab Arizon the second to be my translator.
Alright, so the two of you can make separate investigation rolls. To see if you can find
It was one of the intelligence skills that didn't take proficiency. Well, it's a 20, so.
That's a 20. And I have a 12.
You rolled horrible.
Yeah, I did. I've only rolled horrible this whole fucking day.
Okay.
That's my first roll since I joined this.
True.
Today.
True. You got an 18 on the dice.
Yeah.
Plus 2.
Too bad it was a natural 20. That would have been much better.
Yeah, so, Jack, you walk around. Seems like somebody, quite a few of these prisoners have been brought here recently since the shadow attacked. Which is within the last few months. And one of them said that they were brought down a different passage than the passage that you guys are saying that you guys are is the only passage. They said that they were brought down a ladder, and the creature that was carrying them was holding them by their foot. Like the creature was using its foot to hold on to them as they were climbing down the ladder using only their hands. And it was just a large ladder. And then they were at the prison.
Okay. I'll ask that person if he remembers where that other passage was.
He's gonna look around, and
I'll help him if needed.
He indicates a spot right around here on the map.
Okay. Knowing that, I will find Explo and Lily and Sarscan and tell them.
Alright. Zarascon, just after healing that guy, hears the information that you gave him, and so does Lily, and so does Explo. So they all hear the information.
Yep.
So there's probably a similar door to, like, the storage areas or whatever.
Let's go investigate, gang!
Okay. You walk over to there.
Kind of want to talk to Arizon the third first.
He's unconscious.
Yes. I actually know Elvish too. I can speak to elves and elementals.
Yeah, well, it does understand common.
Sea elves speak Aquan as well as Elvish, so yes.
I can speak to everyone.
So, you can speak both of the languages that they commonly understand. Although it seemed like it was understanding you guys speaking in common, the mouse. So, it probably understands common as well.
In that case, let's go investigate, gang. I'll take Shaggy and Scooby, and you other guys can take Wilma, whatever the fuck the redhead was. Definitely and Fred. Let's split up, gang!
And since I'm the DM, I'll take the van.
Yeah.
I'll just take the van.
Mr. Van.
Yep.
Well, I kind of want to talk to
the weird vehicle that doesn't exist in this world. To get there.
You can't make it exist if you make it a war machine, so...
I guess we'll talk to the Sealf before we check that other possible
Well, he's
passageway.
unconscious. You can try to
When
do
he
something
wakes
to
up.
wake him up if you want. But it's the same thing that happened to the Marrow. He was unconscious. And then I think Lily just sort of like gave him a couple points of healing and he woke up.
I have no form of healing on me.
Well, I kind of do.
Then, if you can, it would be
I'm gonna
appreciated.
cast Cure Wounds on the guy.
Alright, pink. And it doesn't
D8
really matter
plus
how much
5.
healing he gets. But
But whatever, D8 plus 5.
he wakes up. And he
Oh, damn!
Damn, natural.
he looks, yeah, he's at full health. Because he's just a civilian guy. He's not super high health.
He's more than full health.
Yeah, common is only like 10.
So,
I can't really see what this guy did in the past to deserve this curse when he's a fucking commoner.
well, let's just say that you healed him enough to heal him.
He's fine.
Whether or not he's classified as commoner or not.
You just revealed something you shouldn't have.
I
Dun,
said
dun,
he was
dun.
a civilian. That means he's not a soldier.
Maybe he's like a super awesome con artist.
Maybe. You're
Scammed
not
like
sure?
a bunch of old
With like a
folks.
30 charisma.
Maybe he was. Maybe he just had such a silver tongue that he could convince anybody to do anything, so then they cursed him.
Yeah.
You don't know.
I just gave you a very good idea there, Matt.
Perhaps you have.
I did, didn't I?
Maybe not
This is
for this
gonna be fun.
character.
But for some,
Maybe for the next mouse we rescued.
Perhaps. So he wakes up. And he says in Elvish, "God damn it."
you okay there? I say in Elvish.
I'm just gonna stand over him, like, speak, like, human words.
Melon.
Can you talk common?
Technically, common was invented by humans to make it easier to communicate with all the different races. So, yes, it is human. It is the human words. It technically common combines a bunch of different languages. It's kind of like Esperanto.
Yeah.
If you're familiar with Esperanto at all. It didn't
Don't.
work, let's just say. It was a language that was
It's the
invented...
English of D&D.
It was a language that was invented relatively recently that combines like English and Spanish and a bunch of other languages. But no one's like, "Oh, I'm gonna learn this special language so that way I can talk to anybody I encounter." It just didn't work.
It would have been pretty cool if they all took it into schools, like we do.
It is a language, so you can. It still
But
exists.
it would have been pretty awesome if everybody just like, yeah, this is like kindergarten stuff now.
Yeah,
They start learning it from there.
It would have been
Because in Norway we start learning English in first grade.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's why we're actually pretty fucking good at speaking it.
But
Actually,
either way,
Because children like eat that shit off like cookies.
yeah, but it just didn't work. No one was willing to pursue the language. But you can still learn to speak it and say things that make sense to other people that learn the language. But it's not common that people have learned it. So, either way, the point being that common is basically the actual accomplishing of what Esperanto was trying to do. And it would have been at the point where we, as a group, would have learned it too, when it was invented, if it went into schools right away. It was
Fucking
invented
awesome.
in the 90s. But anyway. So. Yes. The thing I was rolling for. That's what I'm doing. Okay, he wakes up. What is this place?
I can't explain the whole scenario then. in Elvish.
He goes, "This is a strange predicament."
Well, this whole place is kind of strange. I kind of went here recently too, so.
Alright.
Is he still talking in
Yep.
Elvish?
Yeah, currently yes. Because the person who's responding to him is speaking in Elvish, so he sees no reason not to switch languages.
I don't know what everyone speaks. I'm not even born in this continent.
Yeah.
Tell him his new name.
He hears you speak in common, and he looks at you, and he says, "I don't know." And he says that in common. Because you spoke to him in common, he responded to you in common.
Well, we're gonna name you... Fuck.
We're gonna name you Fuck.
Well, your name is now Erison the Third, just to make it easier.
I'm gonna name you Fuck.
Name him fuck. Name him fuck. Do it.
No! Erison the Third, just to piss off Geo.
What about Zarskan?
Why don't we call him Deagle? Why don't we call him Deagle? Or DT? Or Morath?
No, but they're not in this particular word.
Okay.
Erison is his second character.
Actually,
This
DT
girl.
is here.
Call him DT.
Is DT with us now?
No, not with you guys right now, but that is
Okay, right.
Ero-san's pet in this world.
Yeah.
In this world.
Well,
So
we can
your
name in
character would
Erison
know
the
what
Third, or
DT
we can
is.
name in DT the Second.
Okay. He goes.
What do you guys want?
He's just looking at you guys. This guy seems
No,
a little more...
I'm asking as a player to the other players.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
What do you guys want to name him? Erison the Third or DT the
Erison
Second?
the Third.
Erison the Third.
I'm kind of
Yeah.
down with everything at this point. Because I'm playing with Preben.
What?
I'm kind of down with everything at this point because I'm playing with Preben.
Okay, so that's 2 votes for Erison the Third. So it's Erison the Third.
He goes.
We have to keep this list going.
Yeah, while
To make
you
it like
guys
super fucking complicated.
while you guys were having the secret conversation off to the side, you can tell that this sea elf is a lot more rough and tumble than the Marrow was, even though Marrow tend to be almost exclusively warlike. That Marrow just seemed more laid back and calm. This particular sea elf, he's staring at you guys as you're having this secret conversation as to what to name him. And he just seems frustrated immediately. Like, after you take, 3 seconds, he's just like...
Does he remember his actual name?
Sorry?
He doesn't remember it.
Yeah, he said he didn't remember his name.
Oh. Well, you got a new name then, sir. Deal with it.
Erison the
Well, can you
Third.
tell him what it is?
Erison the Third.
Okay, he
Welcome
goes-
to the crew.
He goes...
You will regret it.
He goes...
I don't know who this Arastan fellow is, but it's a nice name.
Yeah, if you listen to what he said, he says,
Hmm.
I already do. As in, regret it.
Yeah, sorry about that.
He goes, but it'll work for now. So what are we doing? What's the plan? I'll say that you explain the situation, but not what you guys are doing now.
Well, our plan now, currently, is to get the fuck out of here.
Alright. Got any weapons?
I have my swords that I barely use because I have a gun.
He just waves his hand. So you don't have an armory? Like, weapons I can choose from?
Explode, do I have an armory?
Yeah, to be fair, Jack doesn't know what you have in your pocket.
Oh, I don't know shit.
Because every time you look at it, you talk at it, and there's nothing there. So he might have an armory in your pocket.
I have a rocket in my pocket.
So he asked you, do you have an armory?
Let me just check.
You open your pocket, I need you to roll... I do need you to roll an intelligence save.
Oh my god, I kind of want to fail this one.
You can choose if you succeed.
Oh,
you
I failed it
completely-
anyways, it's
My
fine.
God.
But you completely failed. So, you look in your pocket, and suddenly, it's like your face is being sucked towards your pocket. Everyone else, you see him, like, forcibly bend his body towards, so his face goes towards his pocket.
Of my studies of Arcane, is that a bag of holding?
No, he's not
Okay.
holding a bag of holding right now. He's looking in his pocket.
Good, then I know he's not stupid.
He could have a pocket of holding, but you look at it, it doesn't have the runes on it. It's not that.
I kinda actually do, but it's not a pocket. It's
actually
Howard
does.
Handy Harvard sack or whatever it's called.
Handy haversack.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
does
Handy
have a thing.
Harvard sack.
He does have a thing, but he's not looking in
several
that
things.
right now. He just opened his pocket and like tried to shove his face into his pocket. So you see him like bending awkwardly to try to get in his pocket. Explo, here's what you see. You are standing in a room full of weapons.
Like just me alone?
Yeah, just you.
The guy that wanted the armory be there so I can interact with the guy.
You see a balloon animal that looks vaguely similar to to Jack.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm elemental.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
see a
see.
balloon animal that looks vaguely.
Okay, so until I was 15, I'm just gonna assume that this is damn it, I forgot his name again.
Track.
But I've written it down.
Gee.
Aerogroth is doing. So I'm just seeing crazy things, but for some reason I have a whole armory in my pocket, so I will just like
Yeah, it's
And-
every type of weapon you can think of. Like, even just random weapons you've seen enemies holding are included in here.
so I'm literally just gonna walk over to the balloon animal and I'm gonna be like, yeah, just
It
Come on,
even
dude.
has, like, a name tag that says Jack on it.
what's your poison? I
Alright.
have it all.
So, Jack,
But you have
hear
to pay
him,
though.
you hear
It's
him
gonna cost
say,
moolah.
exactly what he's just saying, except he's staring at his pocket.
Okay.
Apparently you have to pay, though.
Great sword!
I kind of look over to Lily.
Yeah, Lily says a great sword, and you see a balloon animal that's labeled Lily, and it's speaking to you and says a great sword. Since you got a natural one, it has to be as far-fetched as I possibly could. So,
Awesome. I can see the balloon animal has the name tag Lily, right?
yeah.
Why would you need a great sword? Don't you have your axe? The imp. Oh, what's the name of it? The imp.
It's called the imp.
Yeah,
The imp, yeah.
Imp.
It's
Yeah.
literally called the imp.
Don't you already have the imp? Why would you need a great sword?
He says as he's staring at his pocket, bending his body to try to reach it with his face.
The imp needs a friend.
Friends are always nice.
That's all I need to hear. And I grab a great sword and I give it to her.
Alright? He reaches into his pocket and throws you a bit of pocket lint.
And throws what?
Pocket lint.
Oh.
I'm severely disappointed.
Says the balloon animal. As it almost
Well,
got
I'm
popped
sorry,
by the
it's not a
sword.
+1, lady.
The balloon animal almost gets hit by the sword, and you thought that it would have popped, which is why you think that it is saying that it's disappointed.
Can you say that again?
My expectations were already low, and I'm still severely disappointed.
Yeah, that disappointment is equal.
Yeah, that's what you see the balloon animal saying, and you have a feeling that it's because you almost threw a sword at a balloon.
Sorry about that. So what would you like, Sarascon III?
Yeah, you see a
Arrow's
balloon
on the
animal.
third.
It's labeled Zerascon the Third. He just
Arrow's
looks at
on the
this.
third.
He just looks at this charade that you guys appear to be putting on, and he goes, "That guy doesn't have an armory in his pocket," and that's what you see the balloon animals say.
I'll say it to the sea elf in Elvish. okay, he's more crazy than normal. He probably has a bunch of shit in his bag of holding, but he's not looking at that at the moment.
Yeah, so here's what Explo sees. You don't understand the language, so as soon as Jack starts talking, it says foreign word, foreign word, foreign word, foreign word, foreign word. That's what he says.
Foreign word?
According to the quotation of what he's saying. Foreign word. Over and over again.
You call that some kind of spare weaponry, but...
So I'm just like over to the balloon that's Eris on the third. So are you like gonna buy something or are you just browsing?
So he's staring. He like scooches on his butt closer to... Because he's like bent over on the ground. And he just sort of like scooches over towards Erosan the Third. And he goes, "You're not gonna buy anything?" And Erosan the Third is just like, "So do you have weapons or not?" And he's looking at... Are
you completely blind?
As you motion to the weapons that you see all around you. And what you guys see is that he's like waving his hands in the air at nothing.
While screaming into my pocket.
Yeah.
Okay, still Elvish. just in case. He turned from 50% crazy to a 2000% crazy.
He goes,
"Stop saying forward."
Yeah, that's what you hear.
I'll go to Sarskan. Okay.
Zarskan is there, and he's got his arms
I'll say
crossed.
to him in Common, or Draconic. I can't speak Draconic if you want to. And you have any kind of spare weaponry? Like a long sword, like a battle axe, something like that?
You mean like a spear?
Yeah, something like that.
No.
Do you have anything on the air? Wait, we're not winning the airship.
I have javelins, but not spears.
Okay, because this guy kind of need a weapon, and I don't know what he's good with. And explodes more crazy than usual.
Yeah, he looks over and he says, "Oh." He just seems disinterested. "Well, I guess I wasted my spell trying to get find out where that object is, because we're just standing around here watching him look in his pocket." Because, of course, that's what he would do. Because that's what he's already done.
Can I look around for some weapons?
You look around, there's no obvious things that have weapons in them, but you can look around to see if you can find something hidden, which would be an investigation.
14.
Okay. You look around, you don't see anything. There's just stone walls everywhere.
Well, at the moment, no, we don't have any spare weaponry. Unless you want to take all like my rapier and scimitar.
He goes, "I'm not worried about what kind of weapon, but I don't want to take yours."
Then we don't have anything.
I can probably make something in a whiffy.
Yeah, but you're crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still standing in the middle of an armory hearing foreign word, foreign word, foreign word, foreign word. It's coming from multiple people now.
Yeah. Just foreign.
Multiple people or balloon animals?
Well, yeah, balloon animals, but
multiple balloon animals.
He's thinking that they're people.
I suppose just gonna look around. Well, I'm bored now.
Okay, as you get bored, the armory just... and you realize that you're just staring at your pocket intently. And then you just sort of like straighten your back up as if that was normal.
Where'd you go, crazy?
Yeah, now you see Lily as Lily, not a balloon animal, saying that you've gone crazy.
What are you talking about? I'll just look at the Aerosol the Third. I can probably make you something, but it won't be like super awesome. I'll just use some of my scrap metal to just. I don't have smithing tools, so I'll
He just looks at you as you start pulling out scrap metal, and he goes, "Can you make a chain?"
Can I, DM?
Out of scrap metal, yes, as long as you have the proper tools.
I have Tinker's tools.
Okay, you can try to use those.
Okay. So I'll try to make chains out of Tinker tools.
I'll just say that using Tinker tools instead of smithing tools will make the DC higher, but you can still try. Yes, of course, you roll pretty high.
He has some expertise in it, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you bend the metal into chains, and then you link the chains together, and you link the chain links together to make a chain, and then he requests like a 3-pronged trident be attached to the chain.
Okay, how many scrap metal would you say the chain used?
I'll say that used... are you using bomb charges to summon the scrap, or are you using something else?
Oh, I have scrap metal in my bag of holding.
Oh, okay. How much do you have?
49.
49 charges? Yeah, I'll say that if you want to make a spear to attach to the chain, all combined, it will use 15 charges.
Okay. Do you want another Tinker tool?
Yep. It's not the most elegant spear, but... Or trident.
It's working.
But
it's working.
If you attach the chain to it, you could potentially throw it and then use the chain to retract it. Which, it seems like, was the point that he wanted. So he wraps the chain around his wrist. He takes the trident from you. And then he just tests it. He throws the trident about 30 feet away. It lands on the ground. And he uses the chain to pull it back. And he's like, not bad. It actually works.
Well, you know.
I mean,
it's pretty good with tools.
A few seconds ago, you just had a pile of metal. So, it's pretty good.
He's pretty good with tools.
I'm pretty fucking smart, dude.
That too. I'm not gonna try to make myself look smarter than him, because he's a fucking genius.
Marrow usually uses a similar weapon, but he hasn't requested one. Seems like he's just gonna melee.
No, he has a trident.
The other one?
Yeah, I think he has one.
Yeah, yes. Lily gave him the stone trident that she picked up.
I forgot about that. So he can throw it, but unless if you give him a chain, which will use 10 scrap, then he can't retract it the same way that the sea elf can.
He hasn't asked for it, so...
Fair enough. So he doesn't have it. Okay. So you guys are ready to go.
Yep.
However...
Let's go investigate, gang. Let's all get into the mystery machine.
Yeah, so there's an optional place that you found that leads to a ladder that can go somewhere. Or you can try to go back through a different maze that has less creatures destroyed in it than the other one.
No.
So those are your two options, but you don't know where the secret exit is. You still need to get to that.
Kind of roughly said where I remembered where was. Oh.
Yeah, you go there.
Yep. And with the help of the Expo, hopefully, investigate to see if there's any secret door or something.
If I were you, I would use Explo's expertise on that one, because he's got +9.
Yep.
So you help Explo, rather than Explo helping you. So
unless you turn crazy at the moment he tries to looking for shit.
That's just a minor 28.
That's a natural 19.
Alright, so you look around. You see another mouse hole.
Awesome.
Okay.
So Does the mouse also have like a door on it?
No, it doesn't have a door.
I kind of just scrooge down and I'm like, knock knock.
And this time, instead of a mouse, you see a little newt.
Newt.
Fuck's a newt.
Little crawly,
Fuck's a newt.
a little crawly lizard creature.
Uh-huh.
He comes forward. Like, you know how the witches always say, "Eye of a newt"?
I have Newt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a little lizard creature. It's slightly amphibious, I'm pretty sure. So it crawls
Hey, little
forward,
buddy.
and it looks at
You mind, like, opening up the door?
He looks slightly angry at you, and then he just sort of lowers his head dejectedly, and then walks into the door. Seems like he's slightly more reluctant than the other ones.
Hey, wait a minute, little buddy. And I pull out a piece of jerky.
He looks at you and he just... Even though newt or lizard-like creatures don't have, like, eyebrows or anything, you can still tell that he's furrowing his brow at you, angry and frustrated, as he just walks into the little area, and then you hear... However, this time the newt doesn't walk out into the open. But the door is open, and you see a ladder inside.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, you're pretty cute.
Yeah, if you look at the Discord, I think she sent us one. Yep, that's
Newt.
one.
I have newt.
So a door opens.
Yep.
Neat.
Seems like the newt doesn't want to cuddle with you like the mice did. Because you can't see it.
I don't know if you can hear me or anything. I'll just say thank you, little guy.
You hear...
Oh, I wish I could speak to animals now.
Yeah, too bad I'm not a forest gnome. I'll try and look for the newt, which I can't
The
find.
sound that you heard when he said thank you, it came from inside the wall. Where the door went when it opened.
So it's like between the thingamajigas.
He's probably in that room that you saw inside the hole.
Yep.
Well, I'll just like talk to the general direction where we heard the nyat
Okay.
and say, we know you're cursed and we can probably, make you normal again, but you kind of have to come out.
Roll a persuasion check.
That's not going to go well.
You can roll good. Or
Nope.
not.
Oh, you got an 11, which is above...
Barely above my
Slightly above
average.
Yeah, it's higher than 50, the average line. So,
Mhm.
you see the little newt walk out from a little hole in the wall where the door went. And it just looks at you. It still has its furrowed brow, angry.
So, as the newt is just looking at us angrily, I'll just turn to Lily. And so, you want to try out the thing we wanted to try before?
I guess? Did this spell magic?
Yeah, through Orby.
No.
Alright, let's do it.
The last time you used Dispel or Remove Curse, but you can use Dispel Magic if you want.
Right,
Yeah,
no,
I did.
remove curse.
I did mean remove curse
Okay.
through Orby.
Because Orby buffs up shit.
Okay.
Okay.
But you have to ask Orby if it... Because he likes people who ask him to do things rather than just force
So
them.
she's talking to Orby. I'll just try to compel the little lizard thing to, get into my hand.
As you reach your hand down, you... Newt... I assume the multiple of newt is newt.
The newts.
Newt.
Newt.
Newts? Kind of sounds wrong, but I'll go with it. Newts, they don't have teeth, but you suspect that if they did, it would try to bite you right now. But since it doesn't, it just looks angrily at you. It's like looking at your hand, then looks at you. Kind of like, you expect me to get on your hand?
Okay, since it looks angry, I'll just turn like, Jack, little help. Maybe it likes you better than me. I'll just back off.
I'm usually good with animals, but if this is a human, I'm average with them.
Technically, it is considered an animal at the moment. So if you use speak with animals, it would work. But I don't know.
Too bad I don't have that. I got animal handling, but that's about it.
Because there were other magical cursed people that they used speak with animals on, and they could communicate with them. So it's just that it's in the body of an animal. It still has some intelligence of its former self.
I'll just say to I apologize, my gnome friend here, but you are most likely, well, you're probably not animal, so and we can't help you with that. Just be nice to the halfling girl. She's pretty good with that stuff, and we'll all come up with something.
It just looks up at you angrily, but you do have a persuasion chance, so go ahead.
11.
It just walks over to Lily, unimpressed, and it starts crawling up Lily's leg, unimpressed looking.
I can see this. I just look up to the sky. Oh, I miss you, Gale.
I have a feeling that this guy is gonna be a fucking asshole.
What's up, Newt?
It just sits on your shoulder and looks at you.
Which is like your eyes.
With a very furrowed brow-looking expression.
Don't furrow your brow. Wouldn't you be prettier if you smiled?
It just uses its licky tongue to lick its lips, but nothing else.
Well, I guess we just let Lily do her thing then.
I need to ask you a question. Can you answer?
It just stares at you.
Oh, Orby Orb of Orbiness. Can you translate what the Newt is saying and thinking?
It immediately responds with, no.
As the orb is talking, I'll just translate to Lily.
Oh. Yeah, so it said no.
Hey.
But if you wanted to use remove curse through the orb, you can. So do you do
You have to ask him to help you out with it, though.
Yeah.
I can totally do it. Do you guys want me to do it? If this Newt seems like it might be a little bit feisty.
Well, feisty people, we work with Xplow. We're used to
if he's an asshole, we'll just...
I have a bullet with his name on it if he's an asshole.
So as soon as Lily is preparing to, cast the thing, remove curse, through the orb, Expo is just gonna pull out a bunch of paper and is gonna notate what's happening.
Okay.
I cast it through the orb.
Alright. She's still holding the orb, so the orb doesn't, fall and break or anything. And she stares blankly forward. Lily, you are brought to a different place than before. Although, you do recognize this place. It's the end test room from the labyrinth. And you hear, you already passed the test, so I'm just gonna let you through. And... because this is what would have happened if she would have done it on the other one.
Really?
Yup.
Oh, God.
And
nice.
Then you're just suddenly back where you were, and the Newt is now a creature that is slightly too big to fit in this room.
Like
Ooh.
Goliath or something? A giant?
Die?
He did say a creature.
However,
Oh,
since
so-
it's magical, and since it's supposed to be a good thing that you're doing, the magic just ejects everybody who was in that room out of the room, and then the creature is just in the room. So, guess what's in the room?
It's Arison the Fourth, of course.
Okay,
Yeah.
so here's what you see sticking out of the room. You see 2 feet.
Giant?
They clawed? What kind of feet are they?
They look like humanoid feet, except gigantic.
I would assume like a giant or an angel.
Alright?
But angels aren't feisty, so I'll assume a
You
giant.
start trying to crane around the feet, like sort of like grabbing onto the toes to try to like curl the foot slightly as you look into the room. Or at least Zaraskan would, because he wants to know what this thing is. I'll get you guys to roll nature.
No problemo.
Oh, okay, Jack
natural
has
20.
already got it.
I read about this.
Oh, you met
Yeah,
them before.
my -1.
Well, you got
You got
higher than
better
Expo,
than
who
I
has a
did.
9.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm
That's
rolling
disappointing.
terribly today. The script gods are not nice to me today.
Okay.
Okay,
with me.
so Jack, since you're the one that got the highest, we'll say that you're the one who figures out what this is first. This is a hill giant.
Oh shit! That's the first reaction I get.
So
That's
as you
definitely a
guys
hill
are
giant.
just about to crane in to look, he says that.
Yeah, that's a hill giant, and they like to hit things a lot.
How do
And
we
the
get
vet-
it out of there?
I would say kill it or try to convince it, but they're quite stupid. They're very fucking stupid.
So then it's not Arison the Fourth?
No, that's more like what's a stupid thing you know?
Arison the Fourth?
That is a stupid thing she knows.
Well, for me, it's like trolls and then Saraskan.
With a natural 20, I would also assume that Jack knows they only speak giant.
Normally,
'Cause-
yes. However,
'cause
it
that's-
seemed to understand you guys when you were speaking in common. It seems like all these creatures were taught common, so that way they could be communicated with.
Yo, you still alive in there?
Just like the other guys, he's unconscious.
Oh,
Yeah, they're just really fucking stupid.
I'll use a. I don't know if I want to use one.
Okay. Okay. Jack, before you do anything, Jack will explain in character. Well, from a number to 1 to 20, no offense to a giant, he's probably 4 times as stupid as you. And you're pretty freaking smart, so that's a really stupid creature.
That's not the problem. Is he gonna be aggressive?
Yes.
Usually,
Like-
before you have a chance to negotiate with a hill giant, they will smack you because they think that you're like kind of like an insect to them. So
Food.
as you're getting close, they'll be like swatting flies, sort of thing. Unless if they've been trained, which certain organizations do train hill giants to help them. Like goblins and stuff.
Which this thing should have been, since it does no common.
Perhaps, but you don't know. It hasn't awoken yet. You don't know anything about it, other than what it is.
I'm gonna heal the damn thing.
Alright.
I'm a
What
gun
are you
ready.
using to heal it?
Wounds. Because
Alright.
that's the only thing I have.
You touch
Well,
you touch
my
the bottom of
spells.
its foot, since that's the only thing that you have easy access to. And it goes,
I mean, when I cure it, it will only have like 12 health
Yeah, that's
anyway,
true.
so if
That's
it
true.
does cause a problem, it would be pretty fucking easy to dispatch.
It gets up. It pulls itself up into the room that it's in. because the room is tall. It's just not super large. And it stands up. Why am I in small space?
I'm just gonna look at like Lily and Jack. Okay, so Jack, you know about these creatures, and Lily, you're
Why am
likable.
I in small space? As he starts like slamming against the walls.
Lily, you're likable. Jack, you know these creatures. Go talk to it.
Mr. Giant, I would not recommend you to punch.
I hear a bug. Where?
Yeah, down here.
Where's the bug? Don't touch my feet.
I'll not touch your feet. But I'm trying to say, don't hit the stone walls. They will hurt.
But it's small.
It's very small, yes. I'm sorry about that.
Need go out.
It's like bigger in the room you're in, or is it like a same size room?
Can I just ask out of character, what is their intelligence
5.
in the book?
5.
That's not... What are trolls? That's the same. Trolls are the same.
Yeah. A hill giant are more stupid giant.
Well, yeah, but trolls aren't smart either. Is the
Yeah,
problem.
but the intelligence of a hell giant and a troll is the same.
Mm-hmm.
A troll is 5 as well.
Mm-hmm. Trolls
Which
aren't
means
smart
they
either.
should be able to be reasoned with.
He can be.
Actually, trolls have a 7.
Either
What?
way, even if trolls had a 5, trolls can be reasoned with, and so can hill giants. It's just that he's afraid. He's stuck in a very confined, small space compared to him.
He needs Lily.
Perhaps he's claustrophobic.
He needs Lily.
He needs to not be stupid.
Well,
We can't change that. They just are.
Lily is pretty
well, actually,
calming.
you can. There are magical items that increase your intelligence.
Yeah, but we don't have any of them.
Fair
right.
enough, but
I actually do, I think.
like even in the books, there's a magical item that if you equip it, it changes your intelligence to 19 or something like that.
We had none of them.
I do have a tiara of intelligence.
You need to tune to it, though.
I know.
And convincing him to do so when he's distressed may be a challenge.
The problem is that I'm already attuned to it because it increases your intelligence by 1, and I get to use firebolts.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it does.
So you technically only have a 19. So you technically only have a 19 without that.
No, I did have a natural 20 before I put it on. I just wanted to use
Fireball.
firebolts, which I've used like once. But it's good to have. You never know when you need it.
True.
Yeah, I don't normally use items that increase it to a minimum level. I just have it so that way it increases by 1, so that way it can help pretty much anybody.
That's true.
So yeah, apparently now I have a beard, and I have a tiara.
You're beautiful.
And
I
it does look like a stereotypical tiara. It's not like a wooden one or ones that maybe like elves would wear in high fantasy. It just looks like a princess's tiara, is what it looks like.
But I do have a hood on, so I am kind of hiding
You can
it.
still see like the pointy part at the front of it is moving his hood slightly. So you can tell that it's there.
Well, if I had the time, I would probably have like made it into something else, like just like a headband or whatever.
Although modifying magical items can go very wrong.
Yeah.
I know, but it's me.
You can try it later, but not right now.
Please do, man. Please do.
You
No.
see the hill giant like sticking its toes out of the doorway to try to like push you guys away.
Oh, so it's that small of a hallway, okay.
No, the doorway is that small, yes.
That's a very small door.
He probably can't even fit through the door.
Because the giant is like 16 foot tall.
Yeah.
I think we maybe should have, taken a lizard out before we did this.
Yeah, but we didn't know it was a giant.
Well, you didn't know what it was going to be.
Okay, I've been in the room before.
Mm-hmm.
I've been inside of the room.
Mm-hmm.
How big would I be able to make the doorway with a boom?
With an explosion, maybe an extra foot or two.
That's it?
And if his toes only fit through it...
in that case, that won't help at all.
Because it's just pure stone. And it's not like they dug up dirt and then put stone as the walls, either. It's that they dug through stone to make this, so it's solid stone on either side. So blowing it up, yeah, a foot is a lot.
Where's Tim's character when you need it?
A foot is a lot.
This is gonna be a wide berth, but is Tim's character still with us, or is he on the boat?
You're talking about Tim's character? Yeah, he's still on the boat.
Yeah. He's the only one I know that has polymorph.
Yeah, they are. So, I can't hear anything. Give me just a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we should just put it out of its misery.
How? We've got its feet. What are we gonna do? Like, paper cut it to death?
We actually kind of can, because he only has 12 HP.
And I have a gun.
Okay.
I have a literal
gun. Literally paper cut this guy to death.
Yeah, but again, if his toes only can fit through the door and the room is pretty cramped in, there's no way, unless we know a large reduce, to get him out of here.
I don't know a large reduce. The only spells that I have is useless on others until spider climb and levitate.
Well, I mean, you can use your weapon, or I don't know, your poison, right?
I can use my gun, yes. You can use it.
Are we still talking about killing it or saving it?
The only way at this point would be technically killing it, but because unless we know someone that know enlargers, we can't get him out through.
I mean, we do have a big fucking crowd of people.
Yeah, but do they think they have explosive stuff on Earth to make a 16-foot door to a giant? That is as stupid as a brick.
That's not the issue. We have a large amount of people. Maybe some of them knows the spell.
If they even know spells.
People.
It's like a second level. First.
We don't know.
Okay. I heard some of that. And the likelihood that someone knows enlarge or shrink is not high. You do know that Woolsey has some spells, but the biggest spell that he's told so far to the group other than Explo is Ray of Frost.
And that's like a cantrip.
Yeah. But you can ask him. He would be the best bet, because everybody else, it's a roll, and I have to get pretty high on the roll for them to have any spells, let alone the spell
but
that
the downside with that too is it only lasts for a minute.
You mean Woolsey, right?
Yeah, Woolsey would be your best bet.
Okay, so I'll just tell the guys to stay here, and I'll just use my rocket boots to shoot myself, basically in the direction of the group.
Okay. Woolsey is just looking at one of his accounting books.
As I'm approaching him, I will use my rocket boots to jump up, and I will grab onto his horns like a
And he
swing.
just goes, as you grab onto it, but then he slings you onto his shoulder because he just wasn't expecting it. But then once he realized it was you, then he just leans his head to the side to set you on his shoulder.
So, what spells do you know?
So about this again, huh?
I need you to know a specific spell. And what was the name of it again?
Enlarge, reduce.
Yeah.
Or shrink.
Enlarge, reduce, shrink, or polymorph. Any of those would work.
Alright, I'll have a look. He reaches up with one of his cow-like hands that they're still got fingers and everything, but they have like the cow fur and everything on them. As he adjusts his glasses slightly on the end of his snout, and he looks through his book. Reduced ashes. He's looking through his book, and he doesn't have them labeled the same way that ordinary spellcasters have, so he has them named differently. But let's see if he has it. Let's see. He goes, I do have a spell that would make something one size smaller according to the text that I read it from. Is that what you're looking for?
Would that be small enough?
So if he's a large creature, he could
He's a huge
reduce it
creature.
to the size of medium.
Which
what it
Huge
would be
creature,
small
so it would
enough.
turn to large. Hill giants are naturally huge.
Mm-hmm. So he closes the book.
Giants in general are huge.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Yeah, that would actually work. And
But
I'll
they're
just
15 plus feet tall.
so that would work.
Larger, like 10 to 15 feet tall or something.
Mhm. So he would be able to more easily fit through the door at the very least.
So in that case, I will. That's perfect. And I'll just hold on to one of his horn to the north, and I'll just point to the direction that the giant will work.
Okay. He, as you've done this in the past before, he just instinctually almost goes, slightly more animalistic, and then he goes, and then he just charges forward. And he gets to, where you guys are. He uses his hooves to stop his momentum as he skids along the ground slightly. And then he goes,
As soon as you do that, I'll just make a small little hero landing on the ground. Wolsey is here to save the day.
and he goes, so I hear you need a spell.
Yes, and I point a big foot in the door.
Yeah, the toes are still trying to articulate in such a way that they, push you or crush you or something.
Jack will try to calm it down a bit, but I don't know what to say in character.
That's fine. Nothing you say works for now.
Okay.
I'll just ask Wolsey, how long does a spell last? Just
How long does enlarge or reduce?
A minute. Concentration up to a minute.
He goes, it'll last a minute, but... And then he motions to the hallway that you guys are in. The hallway is tall enough for a giant to stand in.
It's a big
Because I'll just motion to Sarascon and Lily, because she's fucking strong as well. I think it's wise for you guys to, grab on, and as soon as he's small enough, just drag him out into the hallway.
10-4.
I'm pretty sure we won't be able to calm him down and then make him walk out within a minute.
It's possible, I'll say.
Uh-huh.
Just like almost everything is possible. But sometimes I'll say that something is impossible, as in you can't roll high enough, but you can roll high enough. So he takes out his book and he's gonna read the text that he has to cast the spell because he's a wizard.
Wizards.
Wizard.
You're the wizard of the Woolsey.
And then a very large Hagrid on a motorcycle just appears.
Yep.
You're the wizard of the Woolsey.
And then it turns Zerskon's tail into Pig's tail instead.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Awesome.
That would be awesome.
Either way, so he's gonna cast the spell.
Mm-hmm.
You guys ready for him to cast the spell?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. He waves his cow-like hand in front of the large foot that is trying to crush you guys with its toes.
This is the thing as well. It's a saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And it's con-based. And it's a giant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
So,
Didn't think of that.
The only good stats of Hill Giant are strength and con. The rest are like negative.
Well, it depends on how powerful Woolsey is. What his DC is.
It has a +4 to con, the Hill Giant.
Yeah, but again, Woolsey can be super powerful or he can be like mediocre.
I already rolled for that, so I know. But from Explo's perspective, he's gotten you guys out of many a sticky situation.
From my prescription, he's awesome.
Yeah.
Because he's basically,
Mm-hmm.
well, everybody in that group is basically like moms and dads to me because I grew up with them. So,
Well, they found you as like maybe a teenager. So
I was
Yeah.
13 when I escaped the dungeons of the assholes. What's the name
And
of them?
also can't share my Roll20 stuff with you, so I can't give you the Hill Giant token with stats and everything.
that's okay.
Because I have all the monsters books.
He
in
rolled a
Roll20.
9, so even if he
Yep.
was like level 1, that's still not high enough.
Hey.
So,
Yeah. Because like the minimum they can have is like a 10.
yeah. So, the hill giant, this magical force just compresses him quickly. And suddenly he's maybe just a little bit taller than Zeriskan. And he goes, Why am I a bug?
Come here, come
Covers
here.
his face.
Yanked
Come
him
here.
out, right?
You'll become bigger in a second. Come in here. Just come in here and we'll all be fine.
Alright, Lily, do you grab him?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright,
Yank
roll
him
with
over.
strength.
Zeriskan is helping, so she can roll at advantage.
And I think
Yeah.
because he's smaller, he has less strength, correct?
Yeah, 1d4 lower strength.
So advantage or no advantage?
Let me see here. What the spell? He has disadvantage
it.
on strength checks.
You rolled insight.
Yeah, I know I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, we'll say that Zeriskan is helping you because he's still part of the party, even though he's not here. His player is not here.
He has disadvantage on everything strength based, and deals an extra 1d4 less damage.
Disadvantage. Okay.
Mhm.
So he doesn't get less strength. It's just that when he attacks, he has less. Okay,
Yeah.
that's. So he's still super strong because he's a giant.
They got a 21 strength.
Yeah.
They're pretty strong.
And that's even like the civilian class hill giants, not the ones that
Yeah.
train.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, he rolled an 11. Oh, he
Yay!
has disadvantage, so maybe even lower. No, he rolled 11 both times. So yeah, 11. So he gets pulled inside, and he's like, "No, the bug's gonna squash me." He's taller than you guys, but since he's even just this much smaller, he's like fearing that he's gonna get crushed.
That's true. That's true. That's how giants work. Especially hill
Watch
giants.
you.
What did you say, Lily?
We're not going to squash you.
Okay, I just didn't hear because you slightly cut out a little bit. Okay. So, he goes, as he uncovers his eyes and he looks at this very tiny bug from his perspective. And he goes, "But that's what the magic does. Hurt me.
No, the magic
Make me
just helped you get...
small. Make me..."
It made you small, but it helped you get out of the small room for you to a bigger room that you can actually fit in.
And he goes on to make a motion like this, as if he's talking about being turned into the newt. Almost as if he remembers.
You want a hug?
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
But we made
You
you
want
big
a hug,
again.
buddy?
He goes... He's still afraid of you, and he goes, "Maybe."
Okay, I give him a gentle hug.
Okay, and his arms, like the side of his arm, even though he's shrunk, is almost the height of you. As he hugs and puts his arms around you.
With that spell, actually every dimension of him is shrinked.
Yes. But even
So he's just
shrunk.
really buff. He's just really buff.
Yeah. Even shrunk. His arm is still just that much larger than her.
You know, I'll join Lily. You know, let's group hug this guy to make him calm down.
Alright?
I can't stand it behind because I heard the hill giants are evil.
You're safe now. You're safe now.
And he goes, "No, they're gonna hurt me."
No, they're not gonna hurt you. We want to help you.
Well, the bad men told me to hurt people, and then he just suddenly gets bigger again.
Look, you're yourself again.
And he goes,
See,
Are me
you're
and
normal.
Lily still hugging him? Because in that case,
You're like hugging his toe.
no, the
You're like hugging his toe.
magic of him retaking the space that he's supposed to sort of forced you back into a space away from him. And he goes, "No, I'm big." And he just tries to reach towards Lily. Do you try to dodge
Oh.
it?
I might-
Probably a stupid idea, but no, I don't try to dodge it.
Okay, he
he only
grabs
has
you,
12 hit points.
and he looks at you. "Small bug, you're not gonna hurt me." And he just sort of like...
That's right.
He starts squeezing a little bit too hard. You can say something before he actually goes ahead and tries to smash you already.
I have a gun pointed and I'm ready to shoot.
Okay, so what did Lily say?
Hey, don't pop my eyes out. It's too tight.
He goes, "No, you're gonna hurt me." As he's
A
looking at
little shit. Alright, it's time to throw down, bitch.
you. You can see in his eyes that he's more afraid than he is, like, purposely going to, like, kill you, but he will kill you.
Okay, one last ditch effort.
I think
Did I
both
say I would
me,
hurt you? No.
I think both me and Jack are ready actioning.
I'm
Yeah,
I'm
Jack
shooting
has
it
the
in
gun
when he does
already
something
pointed at
stupid.
him.
I'm ready actioning an acid grenade if he does anything to Lily.
Alright, so, Lily, you can roll a persuasion.
Oh, okay. Persuasion, where are you?
But,
Persuasion.
Last chance. It's probably going to be an 11.
nope,
13.
13.
It's more than an 11.
Let me just say that he's gonna roll his charisma,
There's like a -2.
and if his
It's like
charisma
6%.
roll is higher than yours, then he will not believe you.
Which means he's going to die.
However, he got his...
Wow.
He's not
So,
very charismatic.
he goes... He just gently puts her down. And then he goes... You're not gonna kill me.
No.
Kind of lowers my gun a bit, but still on guard.
I still have I still have my hand inside my alchemy pouch.
I switched my gun to acid shot as well, so just to have it.
And I'll say that since you convinced him, it seems like the reason he was angry as a newt is because he was so small. But now he goes, the bad giants told me to hurt people.
Yeah, but they are bad people.
They made me hurt everyone that they captured. Till they told them what they want. And then the giant settlement. And you think that settlement was the biggest word he's ever heard, and he's very proud of himself that he can use it.
I visibly look a bit impressed.
And he goes, was attacked. Big men, big giants bigger than me, died. I got captured, punished, turned into small thing to help. And he just sort of looks at you guys. You gonna turn me to small thing to help?
No, of course not.
Oh, maybe once more if we need to get him up the ladder, but that's in the future. That's a problem for further in.
Seems like he was punished for the crimes of his tribe rather than his actual crimes.
See, some of these souls actually deserves being saved. Whatever.
Although, the giants that were part of his clan were bigger than him, so then they manipulated him to do a lot of bad things still.
Just a child.
Okay. And he walks over to the small space, which is the way out, and he goes... And he just peeks one of his eyes into the doorway, and he looks up and he can see that there's a ladder there, and he goes... That way out? Escape.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, it is the way out.
Yeah, it is.
Well, rock hard cannot break unless on surface. It appears that hill giants, like every other giant, can pick up boulders. And it seems like that's what he's referring to. He can break rocks, but not here. It's too... It seems like he can't explain that it's like carved stone, so he can't like just rip it out of the wall and throw it. But he says that he can break stone, which is like pick up a boulder and throw it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we should investigate further up the ladder. Woolsey.
And Woolsey just goes, well, I think I do have a solution for this. And he just looks in his book, and then he takes out what looks like a glass eyeball, and he just throws it up into the air, and it just continues to go up and up and up, and he just goes, alright, seems to go to the surface. And the eye back into his hand, and he puts it in his pocket.
And that's water, right? A shit ton of it.
He goes, well, this isn't the entrance we came through, but there is a similar covering over the hole up there. So I assume that that's the exit.
Okay, we can bring everyone up, but Mr. Giant, because then we have to shrink him again.
He goes,
We can't go up yet. We have to get a bunch of talismans of...
But as you said that he needs to be shrunk again, he goes, I'll be... And he seems to be trying to think of a word that's too big for him.
Paul? Angry?
When fight, not run away. Opposite, run away.
Guard, stand your ground.
He it's like he's playing charades, and he's like, yeah, you're on the right track. He's pointing at you in a similar way.
We'll retreat.
Brawl?
Garrison?
No, people are this when not
Fighter?
run away. They are
Fighter?
Brave?
Brave?
he points at Lily and Explo as they say brave. I'd be brave and not run away when smalls to get up.
That's good. But it's for later. I kind of just turn to Cerscon and I ask him, is your spell still active?
He goes, no.
Well, snap.
Well, it's
I'll
back
have
to the
cast it
surface.
again. We've been wasting time here.
That's too bad, I guess. Let's go to the surface and
But as
cast
far
it again,
as I'm
I say.
aware, I did get some useful information. It hasn't moved.
So he's dead. Well, hopefully he's dead at, the main big ass. Hopefully he's dead right next to a big ass pile of water-breathing necklaces.
Yeah, he just walked into the chest full of water-breathing necklaces, laid down, and died.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for right now.
Go, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay. I
Bye-bye.
may message you another time for the vampire stuff.
Okay.
So
Bye-bye.
just pay attention to your Discord at some points.
I will. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
So, do you wish to get him, or what are you doing? What's the next thing you're doing?
Well, if we're getting the necklace, I would assume we have to tell a giant to wait here, and we'll go look for the necklaces.
That is the current plan.
Okay.
So, like, everyone probably will wait here while we get the stuff, or should we bring some? Like, I am meaning without our party.
I mean, just to make it easier, we can, you and me can go scout ahead. Blah, blah. All that shit.
I'm pretty perceptive. That's one of my better skills.
That's one of my worst skills. I only have a +6. What is yours?
+7.
Ooh, damn boy. Do you have it hooked out?
Yep.
I don't.
Yeah, did you get items for it?
No.
I
I just have a 18 in wisdom.
Then you should have a +4 and a +6. How's a +6? Does he have a magic item that buffs his skills, man?
Have I?
What?
Oh, I shouldn't have a fucking +8. Shouldn't I?
If you are proficient, yes.
No, I'm not proficient.
Then it should just be a +4.
It is.
You
No,
said
it's not.
+6.
It's a +6.
Does he have a magic item to buff his skills, Matt?
For what?
No.
Buff his skills, because he has a +6 in perception while he's not proficient.
His perception?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because that would
I have
make
an 18, I have an
make it
18
half
in
proficient.
wisdom and I have a +4 in proficiency bonus.
Yeah, you should have a +8 if you're proficient, but if you're not proficient and have a 6, you would have half proficiency in some way.
Yeah, right. What the fuck is happening here?
And you're not a bard, so...
No, I'm not a bard.
So then you should technically only have a +4 unless you have a magic item. Unless you have a magic item that buffs it.
No, I don't.
And it
Yeah,
should
all
just
his
be a
other things based on wisdom are...
+4, but my proficiency is +6 for some fucking reason.
Let me see.
Must be a magic item or something.
No, I don't think I have a magic item that... Well...
Doesn't seem like you have anything.
Apparently you have 8 ghoul hands?
Yes, you do.
8 pairs of ghoul's hands.
Yeah.
Not just 8. You have 16 ghoul hands.
What the fuck are you collecting, dude?
Why do you have those?
Oh. Oh. I probably had a plan for them earlier, but I don't fucking remember.
It doesn't seem like I have any items above it, so that should be a +4.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, the only magic items I have is a grower, and I have the ring, the tiara, the bracelet, and something else that I probably try to pronounce in English, but completely misspelled.
Where
It's
is
just the right after the bracelet.
Anklet.
Anklet.
Like the thing that goes around your ankle.
Yeah. Those are the first things that I have that are magical. The tiara I do remember, because I asked, but the ring, the bracelet, and the anklet, I never got anything for what they do.
I think that you guys did at one point, but I think you passed them out, is what happened. And other people got them. Because the anklet was the anklet of movement that Lucius has.
The bracelet?
The anklet Lucius has.
Yeah, I just removed the anklet. And the bracelet?
I think the bracelet is something... Yeah, the ring is the ring of invisibility, I think. Which Howler has. And I think the bracelet is something else that another character has that I don't remember. Because those were just the item. That's the list of items that you got from the jewelry shop in the Plane of Air.
Yeah.
So those are just the items that you got from there, and you probably just wrote them down and then didn't remove them.
Might be. Unless your short sword gave you it, I don't know why you have a +6 in perception.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he should have it.
I should have a +4. Once they've changed something on the
You
skip.
still have 2 T-virus vials just sitting in your
Yeah,
pocket.
you do.
I do.
And you have a gold watch.
Yeah.
And jewels.
And the belt thing, I know that is magical, but I don't remember what it is.
The belt thing? You probably just didn't even look into what it was, maybe. Or if you did, I've warned you guys more than once that I am slightly forgetful. So if you don't write down what things do, then...
I'm bad at taking notes, but I'm working on it.
If you don't write down what things do, then it's going to change later or not exist anymore.
I'm trying to note more stuff in chat.
Then we'll just make the belt thing not exist anymore.
Yeah, so you should have a 4, but I don't know what the thing is on your sheet that's changing it to a 6.
I can change it. Because I think I know what it is, but he might have just clicked it accidentally.
It might be in here somewhere.
Yeah, you have the perception thing there. Remove this to 0. There.
You know what? I think it actually might be the tiara.
Did I only give you intelligence?
Yeah, you said that.
No, I think it might actually be the tiara. I can shoot firebolts, and I got a +2 in whist.
That's what the tiara did. You're right.
Yeah.
It wasn't extra wisdom or intelligence.
It wasn't extra wisdom. It just gave me a +2 in perception. That's what it was. That's why I was +6. Yeah.
It's a thing that not only allows you to shoot firebolts, but makes you more accurate with them.
Perceptive. Yeah.
Which is what that was. Okay. Now we know.
Now I know. I'm still more perceptive than you. If I had it, I would have a +9.
Okay, there you go. So what were we rolling for?
I'm pretty sure it has something to do with perception checks because we started to argue about it.
I went to look for the necklaces, the water being necklace.
Oh yeah, you still have weed seeds that you didn't.
Yeah, I only have 5 of them though.
You can plant
but
them.
But it's like Yeah, but it's like I told that when I have time, each time that when I smoke weed, I will check through them to see if I find weed seeds, because we're gonna make a drug farm back at the base. But then again, each time I have time for anything, I still work on my big ass Gatling gun on my polar bear.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh, did you take the Gem of Greed from Uncle?
No, I gave it back.
Okay, so that shouldn't be there either.
So Uncle still has it, or he got it back.
Yeah, because where the perception thing goes is because I mentioned I was very perceptive and looking for stuff, so like just looking for investigation. I'm pretty bad at. I need proficiency. Maybe I should take Prodigy if I get to level 12, but that's only for humans and half-elves.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
So do you want to just delete the bracelet, whatever the fuck that is?
Yeah, the bracelet is on somebody else. I know that.
Probably, yeah. I'll just fucking delete it.
Yeah.
And the one sentence that you can probably not read at all. Kontrollert av en gris hvis han kommer tilbake.
I understand it, but I'm Norwegian, so...
That's fair. As long as you know what it is.
It's a demon pig.
Oh, the demon pig. Right.
He's controlled by a pig that comes back.
Yeah. I still...
If it ever comes back, I'm still controlled by that demon pig.
It's because you guys haven't taken very long within game, so it takes a while to come back. Demons.
Yeah.
Then again, this might actually get nullified by my new bestie, Egros. Perhaps. He won't allow this mere little demon to take control over me when he has me all by himself.
Or he might just find it amusing.
They get extra HP from getting a level in Warlock.
Yep, he gains a full level.
You roll a d8 plus your con modifier, people.
It's a 2.
Yeah, so d8 plus 2. Or take average up to you.
Let's roll HP.
It's fun. 7? So you have 7 more HP.
It's just above average.
That is average on a d8.
Man, he's going to be level 20 and you guys are going to be still level 18.
Oh, I know how that feels. In Ben's campaign...
Am I alchemist? Am I level...
1 warlock.
Yeah, but I'm not level 13 alchemist, right?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, right.
You're level 12 alchemist.
Yeah.
I think that's all you get from multiclassing to warlock. You get proficiency in light armor and simple weapons, which you already are. So, yeah, that's all you.
I thought there was a thing to... Oh, never mind.
I know how to change it in the Roll20 thing. I just haven't done it.
Yeah, that's alright. So what are you guys doing? If anything?
Climbing up the damn ladder.
Alright.
By the way,
water-breathing necklace.
Do you have a water-breathing necklace?
No, I just have infinite breath.
Yeah, because he can magically summon air. So he can just magically summon air in his lungs.
As long as I don't pass it, I can hold my breath.
But if you get knocked out, you'll drown. So I'll give you the last water-breathing amulet. Just in case.
So go get the water-breathing necklace, then we'll get out the stair.
Yeah. So you have a necklace of water breathing now.
Cool.
Alright. You get to the top. You move the manhole cover like thing on top. And you're in the middle of the city. The water-bound part of the city.
I'm gonna make a perception check for that fucking creature.
Not helpful.
Alright.
Well, in that case, I'm fucking helping you.
I have a higher modifier, that's true. By 1.
Well,
But I roll horrible.
Blit.
That's a 3 on the dice.
Okay, you don't see it.
Yeah, you need to switch the camera, Ruben.
probably not gonna happen in the near future.
So, what are you doing?
Well, I looked for a creature and I got a 10 and I didn't see anything. So, what were we doing down here in the first place? Except saving our crew?
We'll probably get Cerescon to use the spell again.
For the other
he
water
said
beaten
that-
necklaces?
He gave you a general direction, but if he's following you, then unless you want him to follow you, then he's not going to be able to, like, in real time tell you things. You don't have cell phones in this game.
I would have liked him to follow us,
Okay.
just because of the locate object.
I'll say that he followed you. However, we're going to have to mark off one more spell on his thing.
We're using all your spell slots. Get smite at 2nd level now. No, it's still
Too
more
bad I
fun.
don't have persuasion, because in that case I would have just persuaded him to, like, go kill that table and make him use, like, all of his spell slots on just that table.
That's my thing, man. That's my thing. Don't steal that from me.
Yeah, but I'm adopting it and using it for Cerescon.
Yeah, for Matt's knowledge, in the first D&D game we were in, I was a paladin. Yeah, the first ever. We were in a tavern with animated objects, and I critical thunderous smited a table.
It was way better than that. It was like all the items started to animate and everybody started fighting the tables and shit like that. And then he was like in the background, like, I'm not gonna do this shit. And then a table just smacked him over the head.
Yeah.
And then he got angry and he actually attacked the table with his sword. And he hit the table. And then the other dude that we were playing with, Joachim, was like, just smite it, dude.
And I did.
Smite the table, dude.
I double smited it.
Yup.
It was very fun, though.
Yeah, that is a D&D moment I will never fucking forget.
Yeah, definitely. Even though I already forgot it, but they reminded me.
Yeah, you hit the table. Smite it, dude.
Do it.
Just like that little evil voice in the background. Smite it, dude.
You smite it, man.
Just
You're
smite it,
fine.
man. Just fucking murder that thing.
Okay. So,
Look for the horde of water beaten necklaces for the others.
okay. So you guys, he tells you that, yeah, there, and he points to a house that is like 30 feet away. And he's like, it's in that direction.
We go over there.
Let's go.
Alright. You head over there.
Yep.
Watch what happens as I roll a dice. Where are my dice? Oh, my dice
It's.
roller
I
is
thought you were gonna roll a D1, right?
Yeah, D1. So that
Yeah,
way...
be a
D1.
one
And if it
or a
turns to
one.
1, it does nothing, and if it turns to 0, it does absolutely nothing.
And if it turns to 55, well
Well, in that case, we get a bunch of gold.
Yeah.
and if it turns to 10,000, then...
Then we get a
Then
shit ton of platinum.
And magic items.
Yeah, like super rare ones.
Mm-hmm. Like legendary ones.
No, we
Yeah,
don't
no.
get magic
It is gonna
items.
be
We get a
owned.
bunch. We get a shit ton of artifacts. That's what we got.
Okay,
Crate of artifacts.
the street is
I
relatively
need more
calm
guns.
as you walk over towards the house.
Mhm.
And this seems to be a residential district.
I'm constantly keeping a lookout for that fucking thing.
Yeah. Definitely.
Alright? But you're at the house. Nothing has come at you yet.
Okay.
Is the door open or is it closed?
There's a door and a couple windows. However, it seems like the force of the water when it crashed down, because this used to be the aerated part, and now it's waterlogged. It seems like the windows and door just burst open.
Yes, we swim in.
Easy entering.
All right. So you enter the interior. Zarascon says, "I think it's on the second floor."
We go up to the second floor.
All right. You start swimming through the first floor. You see some very small clothing scattered about in the room, floating around. And as you go up to the second floor, you see 2 skeletons. One is, both of them are small skeletons.
So shit. That's our gnomes or children.
They seem to be in the shape of a Sahagin. So they have
Sahagin children.
the skull has like a fish-like shape to it and everything. One appears to be wearing the female clothing is still somehow clinging to it, and one is wearing male clothing. They're both deceased.
Did we find the necklace?
Not on them, no. He says, Zarascon says, might be in one of these rooms.
We go checking around rooms.
Alright. You look into one room. You see a maybe a mature, like an adult Sahagin skeleton in this room. It appears to be a bed in this room. And the skeleton is sort of like underneath sheets on the bed, and it's being held in place by the sheets. So it's not like floating up or anything.
I just look at Sarascon and says, "Is this a room?"
He goes, "I don't think so. Maybe this next one."
Well, just to be sure, I'm just gonna pull the sheets a little bit back just to see if he carries the necklace.
All right, you can roll a perception, and you can also roll a medicine if you wish.
That's gonna be a perception. That's a natural one. I have no fucking clue.
I'll take the medicine. That's a natural one as well.
Even with a natural one, something is off about all this. They're Sahagin. They should be able to survive in the water. So if the water crashed down, they should have just, tumbled slightly and been fine. So
these people were killed.
They didn't... Your character notices that? That they... It doesn't make sense, but you don't know why. It doesn't make sense. You're examining the skeletons, and you're not getting any information from them.
I'll just try to do a medicine check.
Okay.
Which is way better than a natural fucking one.
Then I'll make a perception check.
Perfect! That's just perfect. It can't get any better than that.
Okay, you make all the medicine, I'll make all the perception.
Can't get any more perfect than that. Okay. Yeah. So, X-Flow, you look at the body. You see that between one of the ribs, one of the sets of ribs, there appears to be a blade mark right between the ribs. It dented into, sliced through the bone.
I tell all the other guys that these people were killed by somebody.
Yeah, and since you did such a good medicine, you check the smaller skeletons. Same thing. And with that perception, the necklace is not in that room.
Could I also get to know why they are skeletons?
Yeah,
Because this apparently didn't happen too long ago. Because when we first entered the city, there was a bunch of floating whole bodies everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to know: did something eat them? Are there like teeth markings?
Based on that medicine check, yeah, I'll say that. I'll give that one to you. Some sort of waterbound creature, probably, but very calmly, like not like spreading the bones everywhere and a violent mess. Probably some sort of like small, maybe, maybe a tiny type of fish, or maybe a tiny type of organism that you're not aware of. But you don't see any teeth marks or anything, so it would have had to have been similar to how, like, if you get, like, beetles and flies and stuff.
Because it's literally just the natural order of things that have chewed away on these bodies.
Perhaps in this house or dwelling, there's just some sort of creature that was living there that easily survives in the water that just ate. Although, if it's violent at all, it would have attacked you already, but you assume that it probably just eats dead things.
As we walk out of the room, I'll just be, well, at least whatever ate them wasn't big.
Do you wish to go into the final room? There's only one more room.
I would say the necklace wasn't in this room because I looked for it. And
This guy was a magical user, so I kind of want to do an Arcana check on the door.
Alright, you check the door. I'll give you this one for free. There's no, like, obvious runes or anything on it, if that's what you're looking for.
Okay. Any kind of mechanical traps?
No.
Any kind? Okay.
I'll give you that one.
Is the door open?
Yep.
And we open and go in.
Alright, you see a Sahagin just sort of, like, curled up in the fetal position laying on the floor. Even though it's water, he's not floating up into the room. He's just sort of laying on the floor. Not skeleton. Just a dude.
does he look... well, if he's not floating up, he's not dead.
Because even fish float after they die. Even though they're filled with water.
I kind of poke him with the back of my gun.
Alright. You see him. He reacts. You can see that he has the necklace on that you were looking for. And Zaraskon's like, yeah, I sense that.
I just kind of look at him like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I won't say it loud, though.
Okay.
It's the fun part of being the second smartest.
Like in Elvish or something. He can't understand Elvish.
Alright, so you look around this room.
I said in primordial because nobody understands that.
Yeah, you look around this room. It appears to be a children's room. 2 separate beds. One on either side of the room. And he reacts. He gets up and he sits himself on the bed. And he actually does speak to you. He says, "Is it real?"
What? The children are not dead? Most likely, yes.
Oh, and as soon as you say that, he goes, "So it is real."
Well, I'm sorry to... I assume you were family. I don't want to just assume everything.
Don't pry. What are you here for?
The necklace.
Water-breathing necklaces?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Even after all that's happened, there are still people looking for those.
Well, we can't say to a bunch of people in a maze a bit further away. So, and at the moment,
he reacts to you. He goes, "There's still people here."
yes, and a giant.
Giant.
Well,
Yeah, what turned to animals?
He used to be a newt, but he's a giant again now.
And the humans used to be
He
mouse.
reacts to that very visibly. He goes, "You've been in the prison?"
Is that a prison?
Yes, that is a prison.
Yes, we've been there. Yeah, actually, it was a prison. Yeah, I just forgot. I just remembered.
Well, I had to get my family back somehow.
He goes, "Okay, so there are still people here."
There were
There's
animals,
6 of
some of them.
Oh,
got them back.
he just waves you off and he's like, "The animals, they're part of the guarding system." So you managed to actually heal them? That's actually...
We have some powerful...
It wasn't really that
Talent.
hard.
He goes, "You must have somebody who actually has some capability then."
Well, yeah, 2 of them, actually.
So the world hasn't ended.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He just sort of like rubs his brow. Okay.
Oh my god, I just fucking noticed. Lonnie sent a GIF, not a picture.
Yep.
A gif of
It was
what?
a lizard
The
licking.
lizard?
It was a lizard licking.
Yep, it is. I knew that.
I knew that too. I just thought Preben realized.
I think it just started moving like now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a newt. Yep. And they are partially amphibious creatures. So yeah, he just sort of rubs his brow. So there aren't just monsters out there.
No.
There's a shit ton of them, but
We killed some of them. Some are still in the maze, and we found another way out. Which we're gonna lead these people, but they can't breathe underwater. So.
referring to the shadow creatures, dude. I just whispered to Jack.
I've been here for 2 days.
Yeah, no. But I'm just whispering it to you.
Yeah, but I knew some basic about the
He
shadow things,
goes-
but I would...
You know everything we've told you about it.
Yeah.
Which is literally kind of everything.
Okay, then I would know.
He goes, "There are creatures that look like those of my kind, and those of yours, and yours.
And those of others.
They came into our
And
house
they've-
one night.
Well, I was attacked by a dragon of them, so...
They came
Dude.
into our house one night.
Shut up. You're interrupting the guy's sad sob story. Shut up, dude. Let him talk. He needs this.
They came into our house while we were sleeping.
Oh,
For
the
some
perfect
reason I
song on
woke
that.
up as they were impaling my wife with a weapon. I couldn't tell what it was. I just ran into this room. My kids didn't listen to me and they walked out into the hallway. I closed the door behind them. As he just sort of lays there.
Okay, not to break this up, sorry, but the song I have now on is perfectly, because it's sad music.
And he goes, "All I could do is survive."
Ask him if he has actually eaten anything for a while.
He goes, I couldn't bear to touch the bodies, but I did leave every once in a while to see if I could find some fish or something. And I have every once in a while.
I give him 2 fish.
You have fish?
He has fish.
I still have fish, dude.
Oh, you
Straight up
have
has
those
fish.
fish.
Remember, we were fishing, dynamite
Those
fishing.
fish.
Those fish, yeah. So
Okay.
they are dried fish. So
Yeah.
I just reach into my. We're engulfed in water, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try a new move. I'm gonna take out my bag of holding and hold it upside down, and then like slowly reach my hand inside and just pull out the fish.
Okay.
Two of them.
It still gets covered in water, but.
Yeah, but it doesn't get filled, right?
Yeah, and he takes it from you if you're giving it to him.
I'm giving it to him.
Okay. He eats it, like, hungrily.
I mean, they are pretty big. They're pretty fucking big fish.
Yeah, but he still eats them, like, super quick. Seems like these creatures are used to hunting relatively big fish and eating them fairly quickly. And he goes, alright, you want some water-breathing necklaces? I have.
That would be helpful.
I had a stockpile waiting to be sold, but nobody came for them.
Good.
He walks out of the room and he goes downstairs into the downstairs section. He opens a wooden chest, which produces a bunch of bubbles of water because it hadn't been opened since, and the water hadn't gotten in yet. It just goes as he opens it. And he just motions his hand toward it.
I look inside of it.
It has them all neatly lined up, although they don't have like the band to wrap around your neck. It seems like someone else did that, not him. And they're neatly stacked. They're very thin, and it's a decent sized chest. There are 700 as you go through
shit.
counting them.
I'm taking them all.
He says, you don't need to have a necklace to wrap around you. As long as you have it on your person, it should work the same.
Alright, good to know. Because I was about to ask that.
I take all of them.
Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't.
Just shove him in your bag
It
of holding.
doesn't seem
Yup.
like he has a reason to stop you.
700 water breathing amulets. That's pretty neat.
We can save the world now.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
the world
like-
was covered in water, you suddenly would be heroes.
Yeah, I would make so much money.
Yeah,
He goes,
you would.
I can make you more, but each one, as long as I have the enchanted supplies, takes about an hour to complete. Though, I have a feeling, even though you have found people, that we're not going to find the supplies we're looking for easily.
Yeah,
For now, we have enough.
for now.
For now.
I did
For
also
one.
have some apprentices, but again, not likely that they are still around.
Maybe they're not.
He's just super bummed. It seems like he's been living in a house with the corpses of his family for a few months. So he's
That's
not.
kind of
he's
that's
not
kind
doing
of
great.
fucked up. That's kind of fucked up.
Okay, so I'm putting all the 700 thingamabobs in my handy Harvard sack or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I should have more than enough
They
room.
each
that.
weigh about 1/10 of a pound.
That's not a lot.
That's more, yeah. Doesn't have no problem. It's basically just like a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Just with more pockets.
So I'm just telling you that it's not like you're putting in 700 things that each weigh 10 pounds. It's not much. They don't weigh very much.
So, you want to come with us?
Well, it might be nice to not have to stare at the skeletons of my dead family.
Yes.
If you want to, I can bring them with me if we can give them a proper burial.
He goes,
Oh.
our kind usually just lets our corpses float away, so don't worry about it. Though normally they are in a space where they can float away.
In that case, let's bring them out so they can float away.
He seems slightly hesitant, but he allows you to do it if you do it.
Don't you think they deserve it?
He just goes, I just haven't had the will.
Time.
Fair enough.
Me and Jack will take your wife, and you should bring your children.
He
needs
he starts to muster up the mental strength as you start moving the wife out. Then he just grabs the two children. Starts lifting them.
That fucking saw that. Just like super sad. We're doing this shit.
Yep.
As we let them go into the water and they start to float away, I'll just like pat him on the shoulder and say, believe me, they're in a better place.
And since spirits actually exist, he believes you. Yeah, since spirits actually exist in this universe, he does believe you.
Guess we'll just go back to the hidey hole.
Yep.
As you begin swimming back, you hear him say,
And as we begin swimming back, I ask the guy for his name.
and as he's about to tell you, he looks behind you guys and he goes, a hunting party, move! And he just pushes you guys forward towards the place where you're trying to go. And he just turns around. He draws a trident that he had with him, and he just throws it in their direction, and then he swims after you. You see, like, 20 Sahagin shadow people chasing you.
Oh shit. Just speed the fuck up.
Alright, so do you guys get into the manhole? As long as you guys are moving to the manhole, you should get there before they get to you.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
And I put the manhole cover back on before we descend.
Do you wait for dude that you haven't gotten the name of yet to get inside first? Okay, so he's a little bit behind you because he used some of his actions and stuff to throw a trident. So, I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll to determine whether or not he actually manages... Whoops, I'm switching between a couple things here. Where's roll 20? Oop, there we go. He doesn't have any special abilities or anything. He's just a simple enchanter.
Simple. Oh god.
He's dead.
As he begins to rush towards you, you hear through the water, and as he's about to get into the hole with you guys, you hear shink, and a trident just sinks into the back of his leg. And he's like, I haven't survived this long to die. Pull me in.
The pullman.
Alright. He takes some additional damage, and he falls unconscious as you pull him inside. Apparently that trident was slightly barbed and ripped through his leg.
Ow.
His leg is still intact. It's hanging by a thread, so someone can heal him if they wish later. But he's unconscious. And you close the manhole cover over you guys.
The only strong one we have is a Dragonborn Paladin.
Yeah.
with us. So
He used all his healing. No, wait, he didn't, because that was in a different realm that wasn't real, technically. So he has all his points. So he just reaches up and gives him a point to make sure he survives. Let's get down, Zerescon says. It's not like they're so stupid that they can't open the hole, so may as well get where more people are.
Yep.
So
next problem.
he actually just grabs onto the side of the ladder and he puts his dragonborn feet on the side and he slides down like those expert soldiers that slide down things.
Yeah, well, as he does that, I just jump off the fucking ladder and fall down, and before I hit the ground, I activate my rocket boots just to have a soft landing.
Alright.
Just like Iron Man.
What about Jack?
Just because I can, I'll jump off and cast levitate before I land.
Fuck you, Zerescon!
We can fly, bitch!
I know.
If he wasn't in a world filled with magic, he would have had his cool moment. Let's just say that.
It's natural, dude.
We wouldn't allow that, so it's fine.
Jack has the natural ability to cast it once per long rest, so he can just do that.
Air magic.
So you guys reach the bottom, and you explain what is going on to your companions, and that is where we're going to end off. Just so that way we can bring everybody else in.